All right. Pretty sure everything's working. We're live. Cool. All right, let me pull up my chat. All right. So I actually got really sick the last week. My throat was so sore I just couldn't do streams without actively dying. But in the meantime, I was working on the model. I got all the UVs unwrapped. I actually have textures now, which is nice. Everything's looking pretty good, except for like kind of the hands. But we're just gonna pretend those don't exist. So I am waiting for my friend Dario to hop in stream and teach me how to rig in Blender because I've never actually done that before. But other than that, I'm just gonna do some color correction in GIMP because there's some things that don't really match up with how I want this character to look. Primarily, I want the shoes to be darker and the hands should match in skin tone with the face. But then after that, I just need to rig it, and then I'm gonna just start putting it in engine. So let me open up GIMP. I feel like my GIMP is like wildly out of date. I should probably update it. What version of GIMP are they on? I have no clue. Oh, cool. First message was someone trying to get me to stream review. I'm not doing that. Anyways, let me grab the hands that I'm using. Let's do, where are they? Let's do this one first. Cool. All right, so first thing I want to do, if I remember how to use this software, because I don't really use this like at all. Can I just erase? I can't, but I can do, I remember this. I remember how to do this. Um, I can do color to alpha, which should be in here somewhere. Color to alpha. Um, how does this work? I actually don't know. Transparency threshold. Oh, okay. So I just need this high enough. There we go. Well, maybe a little higher because it is still showing like around the hairs. So let's do about 1.7. Ooh, that actually gets some of the highlights. So actually, let me bring it back. Let me do right about, come on, a few more pixels. There we go. I think, okay, I had a few dots on my screen. All right, cool. I have that removed, so that will look better. And now I think what I'm gonna do, hand jump scare. Ooh. Here, let me move chat down here so it's a little more readable. Yeah, I just gotta good old bucket fill because I'm a lazy son of a bitch. Because I just need this to be a little darker. Like, What if I... That doesn't look human. That looks gray as hell. I should go back to what I was just using. That might be about right. I actually don't know. I should stop being stupid. Because what I should do instead is grab the crappy picture of me and just use the skin tone that is there and just match it. Can you tell that I... Oh, they're fighting over the sunspot. Damn. Anyways, animals. That dog bark sounded fake as hell. What did my dog do to you? Look, he's just a little guy. You gotta let him do his best. Okay, let me drag Gimp over here so I can actually remember where it is. Oop. And then let me grab this guy. And I'll do like here. Thanks, dude. You can go away now. I didn't mean to do that. Ooh. Okay. Can you tell that I've like never used GIMP outside of like oof. Honestly, even that might just be enough. And then I can just turn up the contrast. Oh, that makes it. Turn down the brightness. Up that contrast a little bit. Maybe that. This is going to be my most I have no clue what I'm doing stream because I do not use image editing software much at all. Home. Also, I'm gonna say this out loud because I know it's gonna make Holly scream. All of my images are like currently in my downloads folder, like all of them. Every version, every edit. I know I need to remove them and put them in an actual like texture folder. You do that too? Let's go. It's just so easy. It's so easy to do it. Okay, let me go to Blender, shading. Out of curiosity, do you have any idea how to, is this the close-up? No. Update an image. Where is this? Bless you.
Thank you.
Here it is. I have images meant for my portfolio and stuff in there. Oh no. Yeah. I try to organize it after I have all my images done, but I'm so bad at it. I'm sorry, does that not have the alpha? Or is that just the one sec? Oh, it doesn't have the alpha. That's weird. Do I have to... Now, is that because did I export it as a JPEG? Um, yeah, that's a womp womp right there. Yeah, let's try that again. PNG. There we go. Get rid of that. Uh, oh, okay. That's the alpha of the whole thing. I guess it doesn't really matter if it's just these tiny little bits near the fingers. I do want to fix, like, right... How do I do this? Oh, yeah. I do want to fix this. Also, please ignore this terrible image of my face. Oh, yeah, that's why. Why are you like that? What is going on with you? Why are you over there? Oh, is it because of, Okay, but you don't see the arm at all. I'm just gonna do that. Also, for those who are more artistically inclined, like Holly, these are some of the worst UVs I've ever done, among very few UVs, with color blocking on it and see what belongs where. Yeah. Yeah, I'm aware. I just didn't really care about these hands because I'm not gonna show them off much at all. Um, they're just there to look vaguely hand-shaped. Also, like, I I know I should have done like a separate seam. Actually, what am I talking about? Why don't I just do a separate seam? Why don't I do that literally right now? How about I simply hold up? I know I want to do other stuff in the stream, but frankly, this is gonna kind of bother me now because this is gonna be so simple just to do. Let me see this. Nope, not that one. Not you either. Get out of here. Wow, it really does not want to. There we go. I'm just gonna do this now because it'll make these UVs less terrible. Oh my god, it wants to click on every edge except for the one that I want. There we go. And mark C. Oh, did it only do the one? I'm gonna lose it. Womp womp. Okay, here we go. No, give me the give. Okay, and Mark C. I do think Daryl's about to hop on. They were cooking beforehand, so I actually have no clue when exactly they're going to be available. Let me do this and then grab all the. I got to do this quick before Daryl shows up and judges me harshly for doing a bad job. Uh-oh. Hey, Daryl.
Fucker, I've been here the whole time. You're just
Oh.
gonna hear me.
Oh. Well.
I don't have a
Uh.
fucking headset on yet. Give me a sec.
Oh, okay.
Okay, now I have it on.
Okay. Um, I'm fixing some UVs because I was waiting for you. Um,
Mhm.
I got really lazy with the hands, and they look like this for the outer loop.
Yeah, hold on. I'm not. I don't even have the fucking stream yet. I literally just
Oh,
got
here,
back from
let me
getting pizza.
stream to you. It'll be easier, so that
Yeah.
way you can actually stay updated with what I'm doing. There you go.
Ah, I see. All right, pretty good.
Yeah. I'm just gonna fix the side UVs because these hands are gonna look gross, but I can make them at least look a little less gross. And then you. Yeah, okay. I don't know, conformal? No. Oh, are they all just gonna be the same? Good enough. But once I'm done with this, and I assume that you're like eating at the moment, so take your time with
I'm
that.
not actually.
Oh, okay.
I was making the pizza, like starting to make the pizza,
Mm-hmm.
and then my mom took over like kneading the dough.
Gotcha.
And so I came back to my bed to like lay down for a hot sec, and noticed that you called me. So I was like, ah, shit, right.
Yeah, you're all good. Let me see. I'm just gonna. This is like the side of the hand. I just need like a general skin texture. I don't really. Yeah. Better
Ooh.
than it was before. You'd be surprised. It was quite nasty before.
Well, now it's different skin tones.
Yeah. Hmm. Well, that is why I have GIMP open.
Oh, that UV is a little bit bent on
Is
the
it?
fingers. It's making the
Yeah.
yeah.
I couldn't get them all in without doing it. It's something that I'll be aware of next time.
Mm-hmm.
But for now, I'm just gonna leave it
Fair enough.
because I'd have to adjust it quite a bit to get both the hand on it and also still get the fingers in there.
Also, how are you planning on combining all this into one material, or are you just not planning on doing that?
I don't think I'm planning on doing that, to be honest.
All right.
I mean, like, to be fair, the suit is all just one. I could slap the shoes on the side. Like, I could in a few scenarios, but like,
Mhm.
I just don't think it's gonna be worth it because this is really gonna be the only complex multiple material like object. There might be maybe the house that'll be like more complex. Other than that, it's gonna be very basic. throwing photos together. Because, like, the stove will literally be top down of stove, front of stove. Done.
Yeah, that shit's a cube.
Yeah. Here, do you want to get right into rigging, or you want to just kind of...
Yeah, let's get into rigging.
Yeah, okay. Here, let me save
Rigging
this.
and white paper.
That's fine, I don't... Okay. Holly says hi, by the way.
Oh shit. On Twitch?
Yeah, on Twitch.
Ah, gotcha. I'm watching the stream on YouTube because that's what I had open.
Yeah, fair.
Hello, Holly. I'm opening the Twitch stream so I can see your chat.
You can see it on the side, I'm pretty sure, assuming my link is still working.
Okay.
Here, you could even send a comment and you'll be able to see it on the...
I mean,
Oh, wait, you're not
I
watching
just...
on stream. You're...
Oh no, I have it on stream now. I have
Oh,
both
okay,
streams
okay.
up. Yeah.
Yeah, whenever...
The name is distinct enough to where I can just look up Twitch Backstab Industries and there you go.
Fair. Yeah, if you really want to get goofy with it, you Oh wait, I'm autism creature right now. Hold up. My avatar was the autism version.
I see. The little
Oops.
tism guy.
Yeah. Thank you, Holly. I love my guys. I also finally actually had all of these bound to keys now, so I can do all these little whatever that you made for me. I just bound them to the number pad. So if you got any other absolutely cursed things that you want to put on this little PNG tuber, go for it. It is actually really simple to set up. Anyways.
Holly says got it.
Hell yeah.
Also, Holly mentioned about using a like test texture in order to look for warping and shit like that. You have one. I gave one to you.
Yeah, it's
I think you
somewhere.
just forgot about
It's in the
yeah.
ether. Also, I'm gonna be so for real with you. I knew that I was gonna be projecting. Like pretty much all the textures are just okay, front side, back side, occasionally from the left or right. I knew there was gonna be some warping. I just did my best to hide it.
Yeah, fire.
I think
That hat is so high up on him. Specifically on the back.
oh yeah. It doesn't look as high when it's when you actually have the hair texture, but yeah, you're right. I could move that further down. Or at least here, one sec. What if I Oh, nope. You guys. GC. I don't know what it probably is. It's probably that it like it also comes off the back like a lot. What perspective am I in? So G shift Y. Yeah, I think that was mainly the issue.
Yeah,
it was more
that's a bit
so.
better.
Yeah, let me what the Okay, thanks Blender. My it just absolutely eviscerated my undo history. Oh, can I not? Oh, I can only do it that way. Oops. G Y. Let me do like that. I could even do more. It really, honestly, like all of these, I think could get a GY, stretch that in a little bit. How much do I care about this from the back?
How often is it going to be seen from the back or side?
side occasionally, back, depending on Johnny's script, maybe once.
Hmm.
Um, like I no, I'll mention that to Johnny that this was very much designed to be seen from the front primarily. Because there is not much going on back here.
You got a flat ass back of the head. Just slap that shit.
Yeah, honestly, I made it flatter just so it fit the hat a little better, if I'm being honest. We're going back to G-Man.
G-Man. All right.
All right, what
But
tab?
now it's time for the rig.
Yeah, let's get started.
You can do it in like really anything.
Really, okay.
Yeah, it doesn't matter too much.
I'll just do
I
it
tend
in
to just do it in layout.
sure.
Yeah,
I'm gonna leave
textures don't
textures
matter
on.
too much, but
I'll leave
yeah,
them on just so, because like this kind of implies where the knee is a bit better.
fair. Okay, so uh, add the origin point of your spawn point to his crotch.
Okay. Nope, it flipped around. Up.
There you go. Okay. Do do you have the Rigify add-on?
Probably not, unless it's in 4.5 by default.
Go ahead and turn that shit on.
Okay, and that's
Edit preferences.
preferences, yep.
Yeah, because the Rigify add-on will make a rig straight up for you. Granted, there are some things that you'll have to tweak about it because it's meant for people with fingers. Yeah, there you
Okay,
go.
yeah.
And it's
Enable.
meant for like full faces and stuff like that, but it'll get you a good deal of the way there already.
Yeah.
Unless if you just prefer to do it fully from scratch.
Install from feature set file.
Hmm? Oh no, you're good.
Or it's already
Just
good.
turning
Oh,
it
okay.
on is good. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Why are
that's
these
pretty
not
good.
on? Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Shift A.
Oh, Shift A. Limo. Oh.
Yep.
Oh, cool. It doesn't undo me clicking on a scratch. Let me turn you back off. Shift A. Armature.
Yeah, armature, rigify, meta rigs, human.
All right. Oh.
Okay, move that shit down.
Yep.
I forgot that it does it based off of the bottom of the toes instead of the
Yeah.
fucking
Should I
crotch.
use it from the pelvis or should I do it from like?
From the pelvis.
Okay. So
The
like
pelvis is always the center of like human rigs.
that is terrifying.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Uh,
out
yeah.
of curiosity, I know it would be tedious. How hard is it to set this up for
Oh,
just?
not hard.
Because I am a little curious.
Okay, then we can just do it from scratch.
Yeah,
It's
I
not
would
that bad.
actually like to do it from scratch,
Yeah.
just as a so
Okay.
same thing. Shift A,
Yep.
single bone.
Yes, single bone.
Should I turn on the
Oh, we're gonna be
mirror
turning shit
modifier?
on.
Should I turn?
There's I don't think rigs. Yeah, rigs can't actually have mirror modifiers or modifiers and things like that.
Oh, really?
They have
Okay.
their own version.
Mm-hmm.
So if you press tab,
Okay.
yeah. So this is the edit mode. You have the edit mode mirror, the little X thing. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that will still mirror everything for you.
Okay.
At least it'll try its best to.
Okay. Sure.
Okay. So skill. Okay. Before that, we want to make sure that we can actually see this thing at all times because right now it's not even inside the model; it's in front of it.
Yep.
So, yeah. Damn, what a third leg.
I have dang.
Yeah, you want to exit edit mode right now and then just move it inside of them.
Okay. And what bone should this be? Just so I like
This is
know.
the root.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, one
Unless
second.
if Unity likes it in a different way. Holly.
I'm pretty
Holly
sure.
knows more about Unity animations.
Yeah, I believe that the root is just in the same place usually. Where's the
Okay.
root in Unity? I don't think it's
Pelvis
different.
or at the bottom.
I think it's pelvis. Chat says.
Yeah, root waist. Dope.
Okay.
Okay, so what we want to do is we want to turn on the in front visibility. I believe that was
Okay.
the second blue one from the top.
Second
The
blue one
second
from.
blue of like the little icons on the side. You know, like when you have the materials and shit like that.
Oh, that we mean.
Yeah.
Second blue one from the top.
Yeah.
Constraints?
Okay,
No.
actually, not constraints, not physics.
Bone
Data,
data.
viewport display.
Oh, sorry. I was reading
Yep.
viewport display
In
in
front.
front. Cool.
Yep, there you go.
Cool. Easy.
Yeah, this will make it show where it's always constant in front. There's also some other visibility stuff. Like if you don't want to see this type of bone, there's others like
Mhm.
little sticks. There's like straight up like chunks and things like that. You can do it all within like the viewport display, I believe.
Okay.
If you want to change it, you don't have
I
to.
think it's fine.
Okay, so press tab.
Yep.
And now we want to make this fucker smaller. You can just drag that top ball down, like straight down.
Sure. So I am curious, because again, no concept of rigging at all.
Mhm.
I do know that rigs follow essentially a parent hierarchy.
Yeah.
Does this shape mean anything? Because like
Like
it has a fat side and a skinny side essentially.
in a way, yes. So
Okay.
the fat side tends to be where the parent is coming from,
Okay.
and then the skinny side tends to be where the child is going.
Okay. That makes sense.
Mhm.
Cool. All right.
You can root bottom, but there's not a lot of reason to. Can help in some instances, but James is doing quick and dirty anyways. Yeah, yeah, this is nice, quick and dirty, so it doesn't really matter. Uh, Also, while we're making this, I'm also going to be teaching you some basic stuff about like the rigging controls and things like that.
Sure.
So some things may not make too much sense, but it's because I'm trying to teach you stuff along with making the rig with you.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah. So right now, something that you can do is you can actually just press E and then just drag it up because it's E to extrude. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So it's still.
Yeah,
Can I
and you can
lock
also
this to
yeah,
see? Yeah.
you can move. So
Uh,
move that all the way up to around his chest. Yep.
okay.
And now you can click on that bone, like the main part of the bone.
Okay.
Yep. And now you can hit right click, subdivide.
Oh. Okay.
Yep.
And then
So
I
this can
can.
actually subdivide some parts for you. Yeah, and then you can tell it how many you want and stuff like that. This
3
is
there should be
mostly
fine.
based. Yeah, this is mostly based off of like how much movement you want in the spine, shit like that.
Yeah.
3 is just fine. Also, when you extrude stuff, it automatically is parented to the bone behind it. You don't have to parent it manually. You
Oh.
will in other
Okay.
cases.
Is that?
Yeah,
One sec.
and you can see that if yeah, move forward a little.
Like here?
Yeah,
Okay. Anyways, I just wanted to make sure before we
yeah,
continue.
you're good.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
as another example, go back to the root bone, the ball
Yep.
right, the bottom ball of the root bone, so right where his dick
Mm-hmm.
is. Yeah. Press E and then just move it out to the side, or just move it around. We won't really be keeping this one. This is just for example.
Yeah.
So as you can see, the direction matters because that's where the child is going to go, and the base part is where the parent was, and this is
Gotcha.
always parented like that. Okay.
Okay. That didn't
There's only like
mirror.
it didn't mirror because there's not one on the other side.
Oh, so if
Uh,
I
It should try moving it. Okay. Yeah.
okay.
Never mind.
Should we do that quick? X mirror axis is just dynamic. Hmm.
Oh, I think it's because you might not be on the correct art. Whatever. This stuff is the in edit mode mirror modifier. I never fucking use because I'm just like, ugh, girls.
Yeah, that's fair.
It works like half the time.
Weird.
Yeah.
All right, we'll get to that when we get to that.
Yeah. So move this bone up a little. The what you have selected. Yep.
Yep,
Up a little bit more, right to around the clavicle.
should be here, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a pretty good point. And now what you want to do is you click on that bone,
Mhm.
and now you can do Shift D.
Oh, to duplicate. Yeah.
Yep. Duplicate. And now you can move that around. And as you can see, there's a little dotted line.
Yep.
That dotted line signifies parenting. So because it doesn't
Okay.
want to just straight up connect it all the time,
Mhm.
because sometimes you want to move it somewhere else, so you can have like different rigs and things like that.
Yeah.
Like for example, a pistol moving or like the arms,
Mhm.
it'll just do a dash line instead.
Okay.
And that means that this will automatically be parented to that bone. The bottom dot is the base of that bone, right? So this parented to the top
Okay.
bone, not that middle bone.
Okay. Gotcha. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can now put that to where the shoulder would be. So the base bone, the base ball should be, yeah, top of the shoulder, and then the smaller bone should be in the armpit, in the elbow.
And then extrude from here to like
Yep.
wrist.
Yeah, to the wrist, and
Shoot.
then one more to the hand. You can split the hand into two if you're going to be closing the fingers.
Maybe I don't know just for, and then also let me check the side
Yeah,
because it might be. No, that's lined up.
yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. And now, are you also going to be moving the thumb, like independently?
No,
Okay,
I'm lazy.
fair enough. Select this entire arm, and then duplicate and move it to the other arm.
Oh, it's Shift D. Yeah.
Yep.
Can I just? Oh, it like.
Yeah, you can just lock it onto the axis.
Yeah. Can I negative
-1.
negative one? Yeah.
There
All
you go.
right.
And then you can move that over into position.
That a little higher than the other one. It looks like it.
I think it is, yeah.
Man, if only the mirror worked. Crazy.
Holy shit.
I
There
think
is
that's.
another way to. So there is a way to automatically mirror it. So like
Mhm.
you can only do you only have to do like half of the rig, and then you name it in a very specific way, and then tell Blender mirror this, and then I'll just
Okay.
mirror exactly on the other side with the correct names and everything. But I forgot how to do that because I never actually did it.
Mhm.
I just saw that it was a thing. I was like, oh shit, that'll be interesting. And then I haven't done it in any of my rigs since.
Yeah, fair. I mean, especially when you have like Rigify.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I tend to just use Rigify, add it to a little bit, and then there you go, boom, done.
fair.
Unless if it's like a very unique type of character like Ugly the Cat, in which case
Yeah.
I just make my rig from scratch like this.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So now what you can do is you can select, actually add a new bone. So Shift A. Yep. Shift A automatically adds a bone.
Okay.
It is not like you get a choice on like what type of bone. It just adds a bone. Because fuck
Okay.
you. And now from this, we're gonna
Mhm.
make this be the leg. So move it into one of the thighs.
Okay, one sec. Do-do-do-do.
Mhm.
So, I'm assuming you're gonna teach me how to connect these in
Parent.
a moment. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that where I wanted the knee? A little lower. And
Mhm.
also it's like really,
Yeah, slide back.
yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Actually, let me double check real quick. It could go a little bit further. Anyways,
Mhm. And then extrude
and
that down.
I guess it is coming in a little bit. Anyways,
Mhm.
oh, hold up. To ankle. Okay.
And then typically feet tend to be separated within two bones themselves, so then you can like bend the toes.
Okay. I don't need the toes bent. Just the. I just need to be able to bend at the ankle.
Okay. And then in that case, you can just make one bone and then have it be pointed towards the toes. Yeah, there you go. And probably move the bone behind it, the ball joint, a little bit further down, so then
Oh,
that
so
bone
it's
can
yeah,
be
like
yeah,
this.
yeah, maybe like a smidge up. There you go. That's good.
Yeah.
And now before we duplicate this over, I'm gonna show you how to parent it.
Okay.
So what you want to do is, yeah, you click that bone and then you click
Mm-hmm.
the root.
Yeah. This.
So like the root bone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and now you do Control P, I believe it was.
Uh,
Keep offset.
keep offset. Okay.
Yep. So what this does is the first bone you clicked
Mm-hmm.
will then be parented to the second bone that you clicked. And
Okay.
since you said keep offset, it will keep its current offset, but it will not go over to like um it won't like be connected by a bone in between it.
Okay. Um, is it supposed to be dotted to here? I did
I
also
think it
notice.
is.
Okay, because I also
Yeah.
noticed that here, and I just didn't mention it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I was just incorrect by that up there. So let's reparent that up there as well, just to be double sure. And this way I can also teach you another thing. So yep, click that, click the other bone. And now you can do you can do that.
Okay. Keep offset.
Yep.
Okay.
There you
Yeah,
go.
that one did it, and
For
then
the yeah, for the other one we're gonna do it a slightly different way.
sure.
So do Alt P, clear parent.
Okay.
So this will mean it is not parented at all. It is separate. It is effectively almost like its own root.
Mm-hmm.
And now you can do Control P, keep offset.
Okay.
Yep. And the reason why I wanted to do that is because that is how you make things like the control bones, so you can animate this a little bit easier.
Okay.
We'll be doing that in a minute as well, but for now, let's make the other leg. You
Sure.
can basically just duplicate this, move it over.
Do I have to have it? Can I? One sec.
You can just press the X and then just move it over. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I don't remember the scale. Oh, it's just S, isn't it?
Yeah. S, X, -1.
Negative
You can just
5.
straight up, yeah, you can just straight up click -1 on your keyboard
Oh, I
instead of having
can?
to go
Okay.
over. Yeah.
Cool. That looks like about the same place.
Mm-hmm.
Eh, maybe be a little bit over. I am obnoxious with it, so
Oh yeah, starting
yeah.
to do your own art, and now you're becoming a perfectionist, just like all
Look,
artists.
look. I was already a perfectionist. I think the only reason why this model has, well, okay, two reasons. The only reason why this model has looked as good as it has is one, because you taught me in a very effective manner, and
Yeah,
two, I very much had a vision for what I wanted this to look like from the beginning, and I'm like, okay, that doesn't look like what I wanted it to look like. Fuck it, do it again.
yeah, fair.
Anyways,
Okay.
is that already parent? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, because we parented it manually. And now it's time for the head.
Okay. So just, is it going to be a separate bone, or should I attach it
You can
from?
just extrude it straight up.
Okay. Uh, neck
Yeah, so this
first
one,
and then head.
yeah, you do it at the base of the head, and then one more for the head.
Okay. Oh wait, why? Oh, not why. I keep forgetting I'm
Z.
not in Unity.
Yeah.
I think that's about where.
Yeah, move it back a little,
Yeah.
so that's lining up with it. Typically, I tend to make the bones follow the curve of the body a little.
Yeah. Should I move the shoulders back?
Yeah, move the
Should.
shoulders back and probably the top chest bone.
Nope. Don't flip like that. So like here.
Mhm.
Do.
Yeah,
The
there you go.
wrist is probably fine. You
Yeah,
said
the
the
rest is fine.
top.
Yeah, so like so going from the root up, it's the third bone.
Mm-hmm.
Just move that bone a little bit back, and you're good.
Oh, back? Sure. Oh, like that.
Yeah, yeah, so it can follow the curve of the spine.
Yep. Any other real quick before we move on?
Mm,
That's fine.
yeah,
His legs are a little
for,
wobbly anyways.
yeah, for a quick and dirty one, it's fine.
Yeah. All right.
And now you extrude once more from that top bone.
Yep, just the
To make
top of the
the head.
head ish.
Yep, straight up. Yep,
Oh,
there you
straight
go.
up. Doop.
Yeah.
Sure.
And if you want him, are you ever gonna have him take off his mat or his hat at all?
No.
Okay, cool. Good, because that would have been even more complex.
Yeah, I was also like it's sewn to his head essentially, so like even if I wanted to, it was not happening.
Fair. Okay, so what we're gonna do now? Let's see. Do you have to make the animations yourself?
I'm probably just gonna use Mixamo.
Oh, if you're gonna use Mixamo, you could have just thrown this into Mixamo and they could have just made a rig for you.
Oh, I mean, okay, I might do some animations, but yeah,
In which case, overall, it would just be easier to dump this fucker into Mixamo and then just use the Mixamo rig for animations. Maybe with like some slight adjustments so it's easier for you to make animations, but yeah.
well,
Womp womp.
womp womp.
But either ways, I can teach you some like basic basic like controls for it.
Yeah, I do want to at least know how to do some animations,
Yeah.
because there will come a time where I want to not use Mixamo.
Yeah, very fair. For now, let's make sure that like everything was hopefully pretty good.
Hmm.
So tab out of this, select your little goober, and then select its rig.
And then select this rig. Okay.
Yeah, and now do Control P. Uh, armature deformed automatic weights.
With automatic
Yeah,
race. Okay.
yeah. So Blender's automatic system is actually quite fucking goated. It will
Hmm.
get you like a solid 80 or 90% of the way there. Oh, Holly said something. A big thing to know about rigging for some game majors is that they will pitch a fit.
You don't have a singular
If you
rebuild.
don't
Yeah.
have a single. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, which we do. So it's all good. It could be better if you like name these correctly and like
Yeah.
for the like actual controls, we're gonna have to name them in order to make your life easier.
Hmm.
But for now, let's just test it.
Sure.
Uh, go into the pose mode. You can go into that by clicking on object mode in your top corner, top left corner.
Wait, that's just object. Where's top
Yeah,
left
object
corner?
mode.
Object. We're all right.
Yes,
Okay. We're already in
pose
object
mode.
mode. Pose
No,
mode.
pose mode. Yeah.
Ah. There we go.
And now what you can do is you can click on the bones.
Hmm.
You'll see that they turn blue. Yeah.
Yep.
And now you can just move them around. So you can do R to rotate things.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah. It typically gets you most of the way there. It has some issues depending on the model sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should I move that up more?
Yeah,
But
maybe a
let me.
little.
Yeah. One sec. Let me see. Can this be in local instead of?
Yes.
Yeah.
It,
There we
it
go.
should definitely be in local.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
There's one.
Yeah. This is why we tend to just make things one mesh, especially when animating things.
Hmm.
Because issues like this can come up. But typically they're relatively easy to fix. Why the fuck wasn't that? Hold on. Move that bone again. The bone above it should be moving as well. And it's not.
Is it not parented?
Seems like it's not.
Oh,
Parented
yeah.
connection.
Does it matter which order I pressed it in? I forget.
It does. Second one should be its parent. Yep. Connected.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, since these two are straight up connected, you want them connected.
Okay. Is there a quick way to go to pose mode, or is
Um, not that I know of.
okay?
I haven't been able to find one. There you go.
Yeah. Okay. Damn. All right. What else? I guess legs. I think we might have the same issue because of the feet.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, interesting.
That is
Okay.
interesting.
So it will probably do the same with the other one, just in the inverse order.
Yep.
Yep.
Weird. What if I
Yeah,
do the
probably
whole
because it was
like?
too close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Huh. Out of curiosity, can I do the hand? Okay, the hand works at least.
Yeah.
Can have him holding a briefcase now, I guess.
Hmm.
All right. Anyways, so the big one is the legs and the arms.
Yeah.
There's also some. I mean, I think that's mostly
It's,
just because the arms aren't connected. That's why it's doing that.
yeah, which we can fix just by fixing the arms a bit. Or at
Yep.
the very least, heavily improve it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so go back into object mode.
Yep.
Yep. And now I'm trying to remember the order. I believe it was you click on the rig, then you click on your character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then object mode, weight paint.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. And now I believe you can either select the bone on the side. So you see where it says like bone.018 type of thing under the vertex
Oh yeah.
groups.
Okay. Here we go. Yeah.
Yeah. You can either click it on there, or I believe you can control click it on the rig itself. It's been a minute, so I forget my exact keybinds.
Mm,
Yeah, there you
no.
go.
That was a. Oh, is that? That's alt click.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I'll click. There we go.
Yep.
Sorry, it's been a minute.
No, you're all good.
Yeah. So what you want to do now
Mm-hmm.
is you basically just want to paint it. The color indicates how much of the weight this current bone you have selected is affecting it, with
Okay.
a deep red being 1, so 100%, a
Okay.
deep blue being 0, green being 0.5, and then, it's a gradient from there.
Okay.
So what you want to do is you'll be painting the vertices themselves. So you can't just like paint anywhere you want. You have to paint on the vertices.
Okay.
So just try clicking down, just try painting a little bit. Yeah, see?
Okay.
And now I believe you can just press R to rotate.
Mm,
Yeah, so then that way you can test it.
okay.
Yep.
Should I make the should I make this 0?
Yes, also you didn't put your bone back to where it was. You can make sure that it is perfectly back to where it was by hitting Alt R, and
Okay.
that'll reset all its rotations to the way it was originally made.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just to make sure like nothing is bad and stuff like that.
Yeah. Does it matter because it's only red on the front?
Yes, it indeed does matter. You need to have it be red all around.
Okay. I kind of figured
Hmm.
that should.
And now there is a way in order to make it so that you can just paint right through.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to remember where it was. I think it was under stroke. It was either under stroke or fall off at the top. Yeah. Not here. Fall off. Front face. Fall. Oh wait, projected. Fall off sphere. Use
Oh,
projected.
okay. So
Yeah,
let me just.
and then there's some other stuff.
Yeah. So if I
It's like
do.
3 things that you have to turn on.
Oh, it's.
Unless,
I don't. Okay. If it's 3 different things.
unless if they made it easier, because I haven't made a rig in this version of Blender yet. I haven't made a rig in like ever since like Ugly the cat. So like it's like a year.
Okay, that didn't do it. I'll just go around.
Yeah,
If I'm
fair.
being honest. All right.
Yeah.
So
So what you want to do
how do I
is you also want
erase?
to
Yeah, sorry.
erase. So you see where it says weight
Just
in
set
the
it to
top left
0.
corner? Yes, just that's 0. Yep. There you go.
Oh wow,
And then
there's a
you just
lot.
draw.
Okay.
Yep.
Um.
You can make it a little bit easier on yourself by increasing your radius, and then you're just
Okay.
going.
I'll just double.
Yeah.
And should I still include like upper arm?
Um.
Like
So
yeah.
this should mainly be the forearm. Since this
Okay.
is a very low poly character, you can just do the forearm. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, the upper arm will be affected by the top bone above it.
Okay.
It's going to be very strong cutoffs in an actual rig, or it's like in an actual like model, especially a more modern model with more geometry. You should have a little bit of a gradient,
Mm-hmm.
and you would also have to like study anatomy to know what parts would move and when and things like that. You're gonna have to go a little bit further down.
Ooh, that was too much.
Oh yeah, never mind. You might need more geometry then.
Okay, I think that should be fine.
But yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Also, erase more stuff on the other arm. The other arm still has a
On the
little bit.
other arm?
Yeah, especially like top shoulder. Yeah, see?
Oh wow, what the?
Yeah.
Okay. I can barely tell because like it's such a
Oh
minor
no, yeah.
shade. Oh my
I can tell. I can tell. I can see. Don't worry. I think you're mostly good.
god.
Move the arm just to make sure.
Yep.
So like just press R and move it a bit. Does
Mm,
anything else move?
doesn't look like it. Let me zoom
Then
out.
you're good. Yeah, then you're good.
Okay.
What I do now is also make sure that the bottom of the sleeve is fully parented as well. And then after that, you should be good for this bone, at the very least for now.
The bottom of the sleeve is fully parented, you said?
Yeah. So like, just make sure that the bottom of the sleeve is also red.
Oh, okay. Let me turn it back up.
Yep.
I can't see shit there.
Yep.
I think that actually just got exclusively the thumb.
Yeah. So this is when weight painting becomes a pain in the ass.
Mm-hmm.
So good luck with that, Chief.
Oh, lovely.
Yep. Vertices. Remember, vertices. You're painting vertices. Yep.
Right, okay. You said they should be red?
Yep. Red just like that.
Yippee.
Yep.
This is good to know, and that's how I'm coping with this. There, that.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's good. Now rotate it. There you go.
Okay.
I think you're missing a little on under the sleeve. Yeah, I see a little bit of orange yellowish.
Oh. God, that's obnoxious.
Yeah.
Okay. Still disconnecting, but I don't see any
Yeah.
I don't see any orange.
We're also gonna have to look for other bones because other bones might have this also under their parenting.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. Put that bone back. Yeah, there you go. And now select the wrist because the wrist probably has some control over it right now.
Click, yeah.
Okay, that's good. Bone above it, the shoulder.
I'm hitting every button except Alt.
Yeah, there you go. Shoulder should not be looking like this. And it
Okay.
has a little bit of influence on that bottom sleeve as well.
Yeah, one sec. Actually, let me just start from 0.
Yeah.
Just absolutely mashing just to make sure. All right.
I'm also gonna open up one of my older rigs,
Mm-hmm.
just so I can find the location of like all the things that you need in order to be able to do the projections.
Okay.
Wind up little guy. Oh, never mind. He does not exist.
Damn.
All right, because I like I moved around a bunch of my files recently, so a bunch of them just won't exist within the like recent list on Blender. This doesn't have a rig. God damn it. Whoa. Don't take this. Let's see. Let's see. You wind up little guy. There you go. You got a rig, right?
Perchance.
He does not, because we never actually animated him, if I remember correctly.
Who are you talking about?
The wind up little guy for the that's it
Oh,
animation.
yeah, no, we did not animate him at all.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Ugly. Here we go. Ugly definitely has a rig. I remember rigging him. Okay. Just keep going with
All right.
with the rest. Basically, it's the same process, just over and over and over again.
Can I see my vertices?
I think you might be able to by just pressing tab, but typically,
Oh, okay.
oh no, never mind. That removes the, yeah, that removes it. Yeah, typically they're stretching over
Mm-hmm.
into the next one. So after a while, you can basically get an idea of where each one of them are.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, I looped the wrong axis. Should this all be red?
Yes.
Okay, there it is. Where
Red,
where
of
are
course.
you? There we go. E that needs to be red. Okay.
There we go.
This looks like a
This has
mess.
a red.
What does this look like if Ooh, I don't think that's right.
Hold on, how's it moving?
Yeah,
I
nah.
mean, it's better than before.
Yeah, I can't argue with that. So it's probably I shouldn't be grabbing this. Maybe if I maybe here as well. Oh, nope, went too far. What if I Oh, is it because I made the armpit red? Should I not have done that?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Make it like orange.
Okay.
You can make it
Oop.
orange by just moving your weight to like, yeah, to about half. You can also do stuff like you can change the strength, and the strength basically dictates how fast whatever object you're clicking on or whatever vertex you're clicking on will go to your desired weight.
Okay.
100 means it'll go there pretty much instantly. 0 means 0 won't do anything.
Yeah, that still
Uh,
looks pretty strong given that it's a green. If I
mhm. Try making the vertices under it, so like the vertex that's further down the side. Move that a little bit further down, like as in it decreased the weight of it.
well, that
The ones that are further down the side. So look down a little bit more.
one sec. Yeah.
Yeah, those ones are further down the side of his chest.
It was chest. Oh,
Yeah.
where? Wait, did not want to do that. Get out of here. So you said light in that. Sorry, I'm losing it.
So weight down to 0.
Yep.
And then the vertices that are on his side, like side of his chest, that are all the way down. Yeah.
Now it's back to 1 sec.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like that.
Yeah, that's better. And then keep going.
That still really is. What if I just do that? Oh, well. Oops.
That's better. Advance. Ah, okay, okay. I think I see how. Yeah, so they have made it a lot simpler.
Okay.
You literally just click on the projected fall off shape, and it seems like it automatically does it, unless if I have another setting here
Projected
on that
fall
thing.
shape. It didn't do it when I
Yeah.
did it previously.
Hmm. Uh, click on the wrench and screwdriver on your side,
Wrench
which
and
is the tool
screwdriver.
menu.
Yep.
Yeah, all the way at the
Wrench
top.
at the
Nope, all the way
top.
at the top. No, like top of that list of icons. It is a wrench and
Oh,
screwdriver. It is
okay.
white.
Dude, I'm
Yeah,
losing it. My bad. What's up?
you're good. Click advanced.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, shit. So you do have front faces only off.
I think it worked that time. I don't know why, but it did go through.
You have way less vertices than this ugly model did.
Mm-hmm.
So it might have just been that you clicked on a vertex in the front, but there was no, like,
Yeah,
no, there wasn't one on the back, so it just basically missed.
very possible. Okay, how does this one look compared to the other one? Oh, there's still blue every God. Gonna lose it, Daryl.
Womp womp.
I oh my God, it's the entire model.
Yeah.
Okay,
This is
man.
why I think Maya's a little bit easier in terms of rigging,
Mm-hmm.
depending. Because Maya can flood. It can just flood vertices.
I don't know what that means.
It basically means you can just say, hey, Maya, this one bone, have it control literally everything. And then
Mm.
you just click OK, and then there you go. Instead of having to brush it over. And what it does is that it's a system where a vertice is either fully controlled by something or fully controlled by something else, or partially controlled by multiple things. But it can't be like fully controlled by one bone and fully controlled by another bone as well. It's just a gradient between those two bones. So when you fully flood the entire model onto one bone, it also erases all the other data for every other bone. So then
Gotcha.
you can really start from scratch really easily.
What? Where?
Uh, check the bones under it. So like,
Oh,
yeah,
because it. Right.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
There you go.
yeah. Just demolish it.
Boom, get out of here, nerd.
Get out of here. I just want just everything. Just get all of it. Kill it. Man, I'm gonna be real. This is genuinely making me not want to do this. I I went from having a pretty good time with
Oh, Control X.
Control X.
There we go. That's the flood option.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Is
So
that
what you
for
can
every
do,
bone?
it does it for the current bone. So
Okay.
what you can flat out do is you can just like put your weight down to 0,
Hmm.
Control X.
I'm on the root bone. Is that where you want it?
It doesn't matter. You can do it on any bone because then you
Okay.
can just fix it afterwards. Yeah, and then you can just go through every single bone and just doing Control X so it doesn't like do shit like this.
Oh my. Yeah. I'm just gonna. Yeah, let's do that.
Jesus.
Cool. Oh my god, I'm messing up my rhythm of like alt clicking and then control X. It's a weird
Yeah.
rhythm to. I'm just gonna do it for all of them because I do kind of want to redo them.
Yeah.
Good lord. This is what y'all do? This is terrible. I hate this.
Yeah.
I don't think
Yeah.
I want to be an artist anymore.
Holly is so right. Genuinely, rigging is a pain, and Maya is just kind of better at it. There's
Oh,
no like, oh yeah, this software is so nice for rigging. It's just, oh,
mm-hmm.
this one is slightly less bad at it.
Wow, yeah. Damn. All right. Where's the best place to begin now that it's completely blue?
Uh, you can basically just begin at the root.
Okay,
Root's nice and easy. Just a little dot of the crotch and you're done.
cool.
Shit,
Strength
looks like it's raining.
100. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that also need to be on the back as well?
Yes.
Ooh. How big of a dot?
Not too big.
Okay, so not that. Does that go through? It does not.
Probably just don't have a vertex there. Yeah, there you go. Damn, looks like he sharded his pants green and yellow.
Ah, the FBI watching me with a heat map. That's why a lot of tools tech artists make tools
Yeah.
for rigging. Yeah, that makes sense. Trying to
Renamed
or
bones
name
for you.
bones for
Yeah.
you. Ooh, that'd be nice. All right, that good.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
that's pretty good. And now we go one bone up and then we just paint it. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Hmm.
So since you don't have a bone right above the root in order to like be the bottom of the spine,
Yeah.
you can also make the root just be the entire bottom of the spine. I forgot about that. So you can go back to the root
Yep.
and then you can just paint all around the very bottom of this dude's like lower stomach.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yeah. Yeah, basically for the spine, you basically just kind of want to make like belts
Ooh,
around each of the bones.
okay. Oh, belts around
That's a
them.
bit
So
high.
like,
Yeah, you probably want to increase your size a bit.
yeah, let me do that.
'Cause that's tiny. You can also press. I think you can just hold down F and scale it up and down your radius.
Oh, okay, with
Yeah.
that. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, there you go. And I think it was like Alt F or something like that to do the same with your weights.
Okay. Do I not have? Where are my vertices at?
There you go.
That kind of was getting the pants. One sec. Let me
Getting the top of the pants is fine.
Oh, right, because we had the loop on the back, and then we didn't do it in the front.
Yeah.
Okay. Said having it on the pants is fine.
Yeah, the very top of the pants. Because if not, then once you move the legs, oopsies, there goes the pants through the back of the ass.
Whoop.
Oopsies, made a poopy.
Thank you, Dario. Very cool.
No problem, no problem. Think Amber Turd.
All right, is that
Uh,
fine? Because the next vertice is like up here.
yeah, check on the bottom of the back, the bottom of the jacket. It's a little bit orange.
I'm gonna lose Oops, I'm gonna lose it.
Yeah, there you go.
That sucks. I should probably
And
also, yeah.
yeah, and that chunk that went a little bit too high. Oh, and the arms too.
What the
Yeah, that's what happens when you do projections.
f-
Yeah, you
I'm gonna
really gotta be
kill. I'm
careful
gonna
before
kill. I'm gonna.
you're pointing.
Actually, should that be a little stronger? Like, should I do that?
Yeah,
At least it's a
yeah,
little bit better. Okay,
yeah. We can like we can fuck around with it. We can tweak it a little bit once we test it out a little bit more.
sure.
Rigging is basically you just throw down a bunch of weights and go like, okay, does this look good? No. Fuck. Okay. Well, time to smooth this out. Time to move things a little bit here and there, and then afterwards you go like, okay, time to make it easier for someone to actually use this.
You know, I was always curious how bad rigging was because
Atrocious.
it's yeah, it is consistently like the joke among artists is like, oh, I love sculpting or modeling and I will never rig it another day in my life.
Yeah. Yeah. Typically, the main joke is either UVs or rigging
I did
slash
not
rigging.
mind UVs, actually. I know
Yeah.
this was a very simple model, so like I probably had it easy, but
Hmm.
oh my God. I think this would drive me insane if I was doing this alone. Like
Yeah.
UVs, I would be bad at if I could probably figure that out on my own. I think this would take me a full week to do on my own,
Yep.
if not more.
Yep. As Holly said, this is why technical artists make a bunch of tools for this shit.
Yeah, honestly. God bless you
Yeah.
guys.
Now with this,
God
you can
strong
just do a
soldiers.
straight line right through. This is where it gets easy. Yeah, there you go. Line right through. Uh, yeah, there you go. Go one up. Yep,
That's still orange. Okay.
yep. Next bone.
Did I get anything else? Cool. All right.
Nope, you're good.
I got trust issues now. Thanks, Blender.
No problem.
I think there's one like
Uh,
here.
yep,
Yeah.
yep. There you go. For this one, you can basically make like a crop top.
Okay. Sure. Oh
Yeah,
my God. Where's my
you're getting
vertices?
you're getting the armpit a little too
Yeah.
much there.
I just don't know where my vertices are.
Yeah, that's what
Here.
happens when you have a very low poly
Oof.
model.
Yeah.
That's high. Damn.
Um. Yep.
Oh,
Actually, that's still a little orange, isn't it? I hate that. I hate that so much, especially because my strength is at 1, and it's still like, no.
yeah.
Okay. Okay. At least this is a little bit better. Should I be
Yep.
getting any of the armpit with this?
We can try that later.
Okay.
For now, it's like big strokes, just kind of getting shit down, and then you'll test to see, okay, yeah, this is good, this is good. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Should this
Also,
like
go one bone down because you missed some stuff.
did I? Okay.
Yeah, you want to make it like full crop top, like the straps going up for the shoulders as well,
Oh, okay. That's what
just a
you meant.
little. Yeah,
Okay. Uh,
yeah, and then that dot in the middle of the back.
middle of the back.
Yep,
This.
there you go.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I guess now it looks more like a police harness.
Yeah, a bit.
Yeah, but
All
we
right.
don't trust them pigs here.
Yeah. Company statement. My views do reflect my company, actually. And anyone who said, "Oh, projection," oh God.
Yep. You can turn off projections at this point. Like, I typically tend to turn them on and off just based off of what part I'm making at the time.
How much should this go up? Like to
Uh,
the jaw?
yeah. Yeah,
Okay, let
roughly the
me.
jaw or bottom of the chin. You might want to decrease your weight a little as you're going up so you don't affect it as much. Yeah, there you go.
Where is?
Yep, just there.
I'm trying to remember where my vertices are. Oh, this yellow on the other side. Sure. Oh god. Okay, this might be a projection issue. One sec. Sphere. Sphere.
Mhm.
Um,
And
that's
a bit less on the chin once you're
bit
done with
less on the
the.
chin. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
god. Uh, eh. That was a bit much.
Jesus. No, that was good actually.
Oh, that's what you want. Okay, sure.
Yeah, you don't want any on the chin.
Okay, like
Yeah, there
that.
you go. Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Because like when you move your head up,
Mm-hmm.
what parts of your neck actually move when you do that?
Like muscles, or I guess the.
Yeah, like muscles or just skin in general.
I mean the bit of fucking chin flap I got moved.
Yeah, the chin flap
Yeah,
and
and then like
but
the
like the very
crease.
front of your chin doesn't move.
Yeah.
It only moves when you move your mouth. And the way you had it before, that small chin flap, that small point of the chin would have moved. But the way you have it currently, only a little bit of, like the chin fat, like under the
Gotcha.
chin, the double
Okay.
neck moves. Yeah, see?
Gotcha. Should this just all be red at the top?
Yeah, just flood the top of it. Really?
Oh,
Just go. There you
uh
go.
Control X?
Not like no, but sorry,
Oh,
not
okay.
like full flood because that floods the entire model.
Right. Okay, my bad, my
Just
bad.
do like increase your weight to 1, and then just do a little bat and just shoot for the head type of thing.
Yeah, let me go back to projected.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. There you go. Red hat man.
Red
The man with
hat.
the red hat.
God damn.
Yeah. You're gonna want to move off to the side for this because you're projecting through the neck as well.
Oh, okay. Fair. Yeah, I'll...
Yeah, you see you got a little bit of the
Yeah,
collar
okay.
there.
Let me get off projected.
Hmm.
Oh, and I went through the collar too. Lovely.
Yeah.
Ah. Oh, cool. I'm like,
Curl me. Yeah, you're gonna want project. You're gonna want projection to kill that last little bit because I think it's inside. Oh, there you go. You're good.
yeah. Um, should it touch the neck at
And
all?
the chin.
And the
Yes, a little bit. Not fully red, just orange, but the chin should be fully red. Yeah, like yellowish orange. That's good. Too much.
and
There you go.
then
That's good.
there's eh. Come on, you. There we go. Good.
A little bit more.
Oh, wait a minute. You. I hate
Yeah.
that. I hate. I I can't imagine being colorblind and doing this.
That's why. So Blender does it in terms of color,
Mm-hmm.
like gradient color. Maya does it in terms of just black and white,
Okay.
like just different shades of gray, black and white,
Gotcha.
which is a little bit easier in some cases.
Yeah. Okay. That good?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Just to be sure, move the head a little, see how it moves. Just do like little test every now and then, just to see how everything moves.
Kill me.
Eh. Oh, for being so low res, it was pretty good.
Yeah. Here, since we got the like base column, let's
Yeah. Let's move this shit as well. Yeah,
yeah.
that's pretty good.
Actually, I guess better
And then
test
the
for
bottom of
this
it.
would be Z. No. Y.
X. Oh
No.
no, yeah, that's good as well. You were just texting the X.
Yeah. All right. Anyways, RX.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's good.
Oh no.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, see, a
Yeah.
little bit of improvement to be done, but pretty good.
Kill me.
Oh. And honestly, with such low poly models, you should expect a little bit of jank here and there.
Yeah. Like I was not expecting this thing to be perfect.
Yeah.
Um. Honestly, after the stream or later in the stream, I might just be like, we're gonna just go do Mixamo.
Yeah. Yeah. The
Um.
rest, you literally just keep painting as you are.
Okay.
You can literally just like blast some tunes off on the side, make sure that Twitch doesn't hear them, or else you'll get copyright struck.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and then you just kind of keep going. Oh yeah, Maya has options with the colors according to Holly.
Oh,
I
okay, that's
know.
cool.
I'm pretty sure Blender has as well. In Blender, you can fully customize like all the colors for absolutely everything.
Yeah. I don't think it would honestly help me that much more if it was in black and white. I think it's mostly just I'm really bad at gradients in general.
Yeah,
They're just
yeah,
hard for me
fair.
to actually like stare at.
Hmm.
Um, okay, level with me.
Yeah.
How worth it is it to actually continue weight painting and like do this, or should I just go do Mixamo? Because this is a
Go to
game that
Mixamo.
yeah, okay. This
Go
is a
to
game I'm
Mixamo, bro.
doing in a month. Like I got about a month left to make this
Yeah,
game.
go Mixamo that shit. Because
Yeah.
like, if you finish with this rig, congratulations. Now you have to retarget animations.
Okay. Yeah.
So, is it
No.
really worth it? No.
No, thanks. Okay, so how do I is it was it control P to unparent?
You can just kill the rig
Oh, are you
if you're just flat out destroying it. Yeah. There
Oh,
you go.
cool. Oh, and then it automatically. Okay, cool. Remind me, how do I
Export.
Yeah, because it's not on center.
Well, first tab out of edit mode.
Oh, let me also kill this light. I was just doing this
Yeah.
just for
I mean, you
fun.
don't need to. You don't need to. It's optional, but yeah. Click on your little dude and your little goober.
Yeah.
Alt G, Alt R, Alt S.
Alt G, Alt R, Alt. Ugh.
Nice.
Okay. Damn, he huge.
Okay.
God damn.
Undo that shit.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that you flipped it upside down.
Neither did
Uh,
I.
you can Alt G though. Just do Alt G. That'll move it back to the center, and then you can just move them up. So then the origin point is in between the legs. Yeah, just make sure that his feet are firmly planted on the ground.
Yeah.
Cyan to blue is killing me. I would also disable the bones frequently to check if the weight splattered everywhere. Yeah, yeah. Some of the shit
Yeah.
is just annoying. I'm more used to it because
Yeah.
I'm really used to Blender.
I'll. I'd be more willing to do it if this wasn't a human. If I'm being honest.
Like if it
Be
was
like
like a
if it
sandwich rig.
sure, like really anything else because like I've used human rigs, like the default human rigs for everything, and
Mhm.
I've never really run into major issues.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um,
Once it's not at the origin, move it back
sure
a little.
isn't. What the fuck?
There you go. That's good. And now object apply, and then apply all. Yep. Apply
Apply.
apply all. All transformations.
Cool.
There you go. And now you can export it, which is just file export FBX, and then there you go.
Cool. I'll probably come back and clean up some of the textures later, but actually, wait, I don't need to do that
Yeah.
here. Wait a minute.
I mean, you
Salesman.
can also do not yet.
Mm.
Select object or selected
Oh yeah,
objects,
selected objects.
mesh.
Yep.
Yep. Now you're good.
All right.
And now you can go on over to Mixamo.
Mix them up. She's thinking.
Finker.
Okay. I've actually never had to do it with a How do I give it? You said I can give it a rig through Mixamo?
Yes.
I've never
Login.
done that. Okay. Oh, do I have a login for this? No, I'm just gonna continue with Google. Yippee.
There you go. And now upload character.
Oh,
It's on the
okay.
right
Yeah,
side.
yeah, yep.
Yep. Select a rig, or you can just
Yep.
drag it in.
Yeah, documents. Where did I put my shit? There it is.
Holy shit! It's fucking pouring.
It's fucking, huh?
Pouring rain. It's pouring rain and
Oh, okay. Bro did not
okay.
pronounce that ing clearly, and I got spooked. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? Good. Just
Next.
next,
Yeah.
yeah.
And now you just place those dots on the points that they tell you to. So chin to the chin, groin to the groin, that sort of stuff.
Okay.
It's very simple, really.
Is this off center? I can't tell. Whatever. Wrists. Wait, that's the wrist. It's like in the sleeve. Elbows. Yeah, knees. I think we're here, if I remember correctly. Groin.
Groin.
Okay.
There you
Standard
Wait,
skeleton fine?
no
No
fingers.
fingers. Yeah. All right.
There you go.
Next.
Next. Yep.
Auto rigging.
Oh, your normals are fucked. Okay, cool.
Oh,
We're gonna have to fix them.
whatever. That's isn't that
That
just
is
like
not whatever. That is not whatever. That needs to be fixed. It is easy to fix, but it needs to be fixed.
yeah, no, I knew it was easy to fix. I said whatever for the sake of a rig.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
The Invisible Man.
The Invisible Man. Holy
All right.
shit.
And then
Next. Yeah.
and then it should just
And
appear in
then
here.
yep.
All right. Let me just I don't know. Dying. I just need something with like full movement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh,
What happened
wait,
to
wait,
it?
wait. Ooh.
You can pause it. You can pause
Oh
the
yeah.
animations.
Where's the yeah?
At the bottom. Yeah, there you go. Did that? Oh no, I think that's just
I think that's
normals.
normals. Yeah. Everything looks fine. Looks a little stretched at the knee, but that's fine.
Oh, Johnny responded to you.
Oh, Johnny actually responded to me? That's crazy.
Yeah. Holy shit.
This man's EP.
Beep beep beeper.
What did he say? I think that works. Cool.
Also, I'm gonna pretend the conversation.
Yeah, that was a fun conversation to have in like first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
I was really just like, yay, look at me, I can do my stupid textures. Y'all making fun of me out here. I hate it.
Oh god, it's really fucking coming down.
Yeah, it hasn't hit us yet, but it's probably gonna move south because lake
Bro,
effect.
I can't see outside, and I'm getting thunder and shit.
Oh damn.
Yeah. Expect a downpour in like 20 minutes.
Okay, well, fun.
Yep.
All right, let's fix normals.
Yep. Tab A 3 mesh
Mesh. Okay.
normals.
I'm
It's like
blind. There we
most of the
go.
way
Oh,
down.
Alt N.
Yep.
Okay.
Recalculate outside. There you
Okay.
go. And now just to be sure, turn on backface calling. Do you know how to do that?
No.
So you gotta be in solid mode. So the solid viewpoint mode instead of textures.
So, oh, that's what you meant. Yeah.
Yeah. And then the little down arrow next to the view modes. Not that one, the other one. Yeah, there you go. And then you do
Backface calling.
backface. Yep.
Okay. I
And you're
don't
good. Yep.
see anything. Just double
Yeah.
checking.
No, trust me, it would shine bright red.
Oh,
if it was.
oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, so you're good.
Cool.
Like if you want, go into it and then you'll see it's bright fucking red.
Get me in there. Oh man, it's really slowing down. 1 sec. This
No, you're
bridge
good. Yeah.
empty.
I think it shines red if you're in like another view mode or something. I forget.
Okay, that's fine. What if I'm... No? Oh, right, it's textured.
Yeah.
Record. Alright, that's fine. Just re-export. And do I need to rig it again? Or does it just spit out the rig?
Oh god damn. This rain's real hard. I mean, it'll spit out the rig. You can basically just honestly the easier way is literally just export the rig with like the animations and then fix the normals and there you go. Like fix the normals on the model that comes out with the rig itself.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean,
And
wouldn't I just end up... I mean, isn't it like super quick just to re-upload?
It is, yeah.
Yeah,
You can just re-export,
re-upload.
re-upload.
Yeah. I already exported it, so I might as well.
Yeah, fair. Okay, I'm gonna go check on the pizza situation.
Actually, let me double check. I think I didn't change my did I change my export?
I don't think you did. I didn't see you do it.
Nope, it's good. Okay, cool.
Yeah, there you go.
You got pizza cooking? Dang. Alright, anyways. Rose gonna go check on that pizza. I'm just gonna do this again quick. Because, why not? And I think I need my knees to be a little lower. I think they were a bit messed up last time. I think they're more like here. I think he got low knees. And that's the groin. Do we got low knees or am I just stupid? Wait, can I undo that? Wait, hold on. Wait. Actually that looks fine. I'll here, let me do this because I want to see how he looks like when he's sitting. Oh, that might look bad. Ooh. Ooh, that's terrible. I've made a terrible mistake. I'm gonna try and fix that before Daryl gets back. They don't need to know. They simply don't need to see that. Uh-oh.
Okay, yeah, the pizza dough is nice and ready, so I'm gonna have to go start shaping and making the pizza.
Okay,
So
have fun.
I'm gonna leave call and then be back in a bit.
All right, see ya.
Yeah, see it.
They didn't suspect a thing. Okay. Anyways, third time's the charm. I think that's better. It might not be perfect. Oof. Okay, so he is not going to sit down. Is what I'm getting from this. Which makes sense. He does not have a lot of geometry around the knee. But I will not have him fully sit down like this unless I am prepared to have him look horrendous. But yeah. What would I want as like... It's terrible. Yeah. Also, you're right about this chat overlay. It really is like not legible in the slightest. Unfortunately, I don't think that let me see if real quick I can just add a background to it. Cool, they don't have it automatically in. That's fun. That's really obnoxious actually. I can't even read what you're saying. It's all in the white. We gotta test out a better OBS setup. Yeah, honestly, I just kind of threw everything that I wanted into this. I might honestly. I just looked up semi-transparent. Oh, is this gonna be? Oh, it's like paint. Okay, never mind. I'll figure this out some other time. I'm not gonna do this on stream. Let me find like one animation. Can I do like, is there a handshake? Sure, I'll do shaking hands one. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh, he's terrible. Oh, good Lord. Do I have to like match it up with the vertices? Is that why it looks so bad? Is this just like a straight up skill issue on my part? Because man, bro is not looking good. Yikes. A lot of it is likely that the model is very simple. Yeah, I'll leave it. I'm not expecting the elbows due to lack of loop cuts around the elbow. That checks out. Try adding a couple loops near the elbow and it'll be smoother. Yeah, okay. Sure. Um, let's see. Do I remember my shortcuts? I don't know if I do, actually. Is it Control R? It is. Good for me. Maybe like two. And then oh, is this not mirrored? Wait, hold up. I don't think this is mirrored. Let me add the mirror modifier back. Did it just flip? Oh, yeah, I guess if it's mirrored. Um, I remember there was a way to not do that. I remember seeing it in a tutorial. I don't know if I want to do this. It looks odd now that it's on the right side. Whatever. I guess I can just flip it back. I'm not gonna whatever. I don't know how much distance I'm gonna need. Oh, it's not even mirroring there. Wait a minute. Hmm. Well, that's not fun. How do I want to do this then? I could just like straight up eyeball it, frankly. That looks about even. And I can just do like this. Those look about even to me. Maybe maybe there. Yeah. I should probably do the same around the knees. Because I made them have weird, janky knees. So let's do... Can we do this? No. Okay. And let's... Man. I think I hate rigging, actually. I think that's the moral of this story is that I hate this and it's evil, actually. All right. That should be at least a little bit better. Let me like I'm actually gonna put this over here for a moment. That way when I export it, I can kind of reference it when I'm lining up where the joint should be. All right. Let's try this again. Do, 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 do. All right. So chin. It's about there. Wrists are here. Okay, elbows. I'm hopefully about to hit it like right in the center of those two. What can I see? It'd be nice if I could actually see the vertices. Because I am kinda guessing. I think my knees are like here, don't know. We're gonna do something maybe a little silly. Oh, that stretched it to all hell. We're gonna. Does it not want to do it when it's like that? Just because I resized it. It might just be because I resized it all. Okay. Do. This should help me a little bit. And this is gonna be the last time, I swear to God. If it's somehow worse than the last two, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna actually lose my mind. So I remember it's a little bit further up than you think it is. So like here, hopefully, and then groin. One sec. Is there two chain? I'll try for this. See if two chain does me any favors. All right. Hopefully. Okay. Knees and arms look a bit better, so that's nice. It's still a little wonky, but it's a lot better than it was previously. And for how low detail this guy is, I think this is fine. Uh, no skin, FBX, uniform keyframe reduction, 30 FPS. That should be fine. Cool, so now I get to slap him in Unity and see if I can actually give him an animation. I'm not gonna mess with textures too much at the moment. Dude looks like LOD 5. I don't know what that is, my guy. Oh, LOD 5. Okay. Yeah. No, you're real for that. Oops, sorry, I was applying to jobs. Who would have guessed? Let me open up Unity. Look, until I make it big on streaming, I still actually have to apply to real world jobs. Imagine that. I need to also like clean up my desktop because I actually don't know. Oh, Unity Hub's over here. I had several Unities because I had to download some editors recently for some older builds that I wanted to check out. So I have like on my two screens, I think I have a total of like 6 different Unity icons. So I got real confused for a second. All right, she's thinking. Same, brother. Yeah, no, it's very common. Because they update Unity so often that I feel like I never have the right version. I know some people who like update their Unity constantly, even mid-project, and I think they're insane for that. I think that's a real dangerous game that they're playing. All right, let me grab the salesman from my documents. And humanoid, create from this model. Oh wait, you actually recommended instead of doing that I download it with the mesh. Is that correct, Ariel? The only reason to do that is they have a bug they need to fix? Yeah, absolutely. And that does happen. But I've seen it. I've seen people just do it just to like stay up to date. And I think that is a kind of silly way of going about it. No materials, animation. Yep. Uh, create from this model. Standard 4, strip bones, optimize game objects. Okay. I think this should be fine. Read write. I really wish I could make the animation itself read write, because otherwise you have to like copy paste it and then remove the original animation. It's annoying. I really dislike that specific thing about Unity. Here, if I just place you down and hit play. Oh, he doesn't have a animator or anything, does he? Well, here, let me just like open them up for a second. Here, if I cool. He gets deformed, but like that's fine. I have to like switch my brain from going from like Unity or sorry, going from Blender controls to Unity controls, and it's not fun. My brain is hurting. There is an animator, there's no controller. Does there come with a controller? It does. Hmm. Runtime animation controller. I've been working so much on Echoes in the Mist that like now that the process is slightly different, it's like really messing with me. Oh, also let me get rid of old one. Let me see. Animation controller, uh, handshake. stay empty. Oh, cool. I should put this in the actual window. Cool. Okay. And I want this to loop. Cool. I can't have it loop because it's read only. Yippee. Actually, I do think from here I can at least make it loop from the animations. As someone who has to like pretty consistently edit animations, I hate that Unity doesn't allow you to write to imported animations. Because I've had to do minor tweaks to it in editor, and it is not fun to have to do that constantly. Here, if I'm lucky, I should just be able to see him shake hand. Yep. Wow, look at him go. He's perfect. What are these little balls that are there? I've not seen those before. Oh, those supposed to be the knees? Why are the knees so far out? I don't know how to edit that. Is there anything with the rig humanoid create from this model configure? Oh no, they're there. They're in the right place. Weird. That is so weird. I just want to double check the hand. Yeah, that works. That's so weird, man. Whatever. Yeah, that's significantly less stretching. Thank you for the suggestion, Holly. I appreciate that. All right, let me Oh my God, it got imported with the materials. I'm gonna lose it. Okay, I thought I exported this without the materials though. Does the mesh come with the materials? Fun. Okay. This is going to be the same issue that we were having on Echoes in the Mists, I'm pretty sure. Because none of these... I guess, can I delete these when they're inside this? Cool, I can't. Why? Chat, do you have any suggestions for exporting without these materials? Because I don't want them. In the meantime, I do have to start importing the textures that I made. By textures, I mean just like images. What you can do is in the settings for this character is a setting for that. Oh, perfect. No, that's perfect. Thank you. Materials, import. Yeah, none. Yeah, give me my pink man. There we go. Perfect. Thank you. Cool. All right. So now what I guess I'm going to do, at least for the next hour or so, is just start making the materials and assigning them. So, yippee. You're gonna watch me put like zero effort into this. I guess first thing I need to do is just start importing like everything. So this is the face textures. This is the suit. My face. The hand? No, not that one. This one. And then also, I need to do some modifications to this, but for now it's fine. And then these two. And then I need the shoes. Okay. I think... Oh, I don't need two of these. I think I imported that twice on accident. Where is my... this one? Okay. And I think that's all of them. Because I got front hand, backhand, shoes, full suit, side, face, hat. I need the hat. That's what I'm missing. Okay. So that's 9 materials. Let's start with the suit. Okay. Let me actually stop this. So, smoothness, 0. Tiling's fine. Everything should be fine there. Perfect. Easy. I should make a prefab of him, but I just want to get screenshots for Johnny. Oh man, that scene is rough when there's like harsh lighting on it. Anyways, I'll change the lighting before I send it to Johnny. Face. I'm gonna say front face shadows. What's the naming convention for materials? It's just M underscore. I like to keep my stuff relatively neat, but I'm actually not sure. M matte name. Thanks. Perfect. I'm mostly going off of vibes that I've seen other artists do. I know that there are actual proper naming conventions, but I am a stupid little guy. I'm actually front face shadow. Just because there is a difference. This 0.1 smoothness, maybe, I don't know. I'm just cooking. I'm just doing shit. Actually, I could probably just do that. Rename. I'm gonna make this side face. And then we're gonna replace that texture with this and slap it on them. We're just gonna keep doing this. Um, I'm very happy that Dario was like willing and able to help me with this, because this honestly was not that hard. All those people that use Gen AI for every thought they have and every piece of artwork they could ever dream of, I genuinely do not understand, because it is, in the modern day, it is the easiest time to possibly just pick up a pencil, download a piece of software, watch a YouTube tutorial. Actually, like Leah even uh like got a job teaching someone how to do acrylic painting, a landscape painting specifically. And she's getting paid pretty well for it, but like, you know, you don't have, like, you can just find people. Like, artists love sharing art, and in general, I found that artists love teaching people how to do art, and to simply not take advantage of everything that we have in the modern era just seems so baffling to me. Like, I genuinely, I don't get it. Because I very much went from not knowing anything about 3D art aside from a brief course that I took 3 something years ago to making my first model. I would have honestly rigged it if I didn't have this strict of a time limit. Because I want to know the process. I want to actually know how these things are made. I'm not in it just for the end goal. That doesn't look correct. Why are you... Hmm. I will check that out later. That should not be there. Whatever. Okay. Shoes. I guess I do also need just like a just a white. And just no text, no roughness. All right, get in there. And also for this collar. Nope, for the collar, please. Oh no, the collar is not right. It's part of the white. Right. Okay. All right, I think, is this the last one that I need? I think so. This one's gonna be a bit shinier. So let's try this. That might be a bit too shiny. Maybe more like a 0.3. Yeah, 0.4. Get a bit of shine on it. That's fine. Whatever. Okay. I don't know why the hands are weird. They weren't like that last time I checked. I guess I could check right now. Let me do this. Zoom in on him. Yeah, he wasn't doing this last time. Weird. So I'm really curious why now he won't do it. Did I import the Palm JPEG instead of the Palm PNG and that's messing with it somehow? It's a possibility. No, that's the Palm PNG. Huh. Is it stretched in some way? I have no clue why it would do that. I don't know if you're intentionally changing the expression on the knife every time it turns back, it's different. Oh, I think it's because I'm so used to hitting number pad for like entering numbers. Is the material not set to handle transparency? That might be it. Let's check. Sure isn't. Let's see. Oh, I would need a right. You need a mesh. Or not mesh. A map. I don't know why I said map. Um. Yeah, I'll have to go through this later. You could also use edit the PNG to. One sec, I can't read your whole message. Could also the PNG to flood the areas outside of the image with a single color so it just blends. Yeah, I am curious if I were to just, because I have a JPEG that didn't have transparency. I'm curious if I just did this. Well, that's white, so that's probably going to stand out even more. Put it back at opaque. And yeah, it actually stands out less, but that is weird that the UVs are not where I thought they were. Oh, do I know what it might be? It might be the rig. Are they bending it in a weird way? Is my mesh bad? Here, one sec. It could genuinely be that, not the spine, or like hips, left foot. Oh, I did want the spine. Oops. Neck, head, right shoulder. Give me left hand. By any chances that the mesh is getting warped in a way? No, I guess not. Huh. Okay, whatever. James, just play the texture on that. Yeah, okay, fine, fine, fine. You're so right. Look, I'm a silly little guy. This is why I need to be streaming so that people can yell at me quicker. Do bucket. My threshold was really high. That's here. Give me Oh god, I forgot what the Windows 11 search looks like. What is the... This is Windows 10. What does 11 look like? I guess I could look it up in a second. Uh, that's fine. Oh, I have torn out like... Wait, what? Oh, you're gonna send me a screenshot? Oh god. I'm scared. Here, let me delete this. And then bring in you. Materials. And palm. And then slap this back on. Yeah, that looks fine. That was a better solution. I appreciate you just telling me to stop being stupid. Here's all the tech tips of taking out features of 10 and 11, and that just sucks. So my right click is back to 10 versus the weird 11. Oh, I forgot about the right clicking on 11. I'm so glad I haven't upgraded yet. I know I probably should because of security, but I simply don't care. That search bar is horrendous. I hate that. Okay. Anyways, I think I got all my textures. So yippee. Doesn't have internet search either, which 11 natively does. Oh. Huh. Weird. Okay. That's garbage actually. Here, let me which way am I facing? I'm facing that way. Okay. I'm gonna take a funny little video for Johnny so he can see that I'm being a good man. Do, 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 do. Sure. Uh, camera. If you upgrade, I'll send you all the tools to deep load it. Oh, thank God. Yeah. I don't need that. I don't want that. Give me just like a solid color. Purple. And then directional light. Give me like a... Actually, let me turn off the directional light and then just give me just a spotlight on this guy. Or all the way over there. Cool, cool. Let me do like... Is this not... Am I stupid? Let me do like 20. There we go. Okay. It's probably because it's just far away. Let me like fucking blast this guy. Yeah, let's do 150. Why not? And then in like a kind of orange. Why not? Do. Rotate this some bitch. See, Holly, we're gonna get to lighting, and you're gonna hate me. You didn't turn off the directional light? I deleted it. Wait, does that not turn off directional light? Am I learning this for the first time ever? It's weird. Okay. Walk me because skybox. Go to lighting tab, sure. I'm gonna have you walk me through this literally right now. Can I remove this? None. Would that do it? See if anything generated. Okay. Chat is gonna help me walk through this right now. Take out the skybox material. Cool. I already did that. Environmental lighting. Oh, the ambient color. James, me? Call me? Okay, we're doing this now. Okay. I just wanted to take a screenshot. Uh,
Okay.
okay. Out of curiosity. Oh, you don't appear in my thing. Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Also, let me turn off my stupid clown nose.
Environmental lighting source as skybox.
Over to lighting source, skybox. Yep.
Change that to not skybox.
Okay, just color.
Yeah.
Okay,
You could do color, you could do gradient. I would do color, just because you're taking a simple image right now.
sure.
I would also turn off your environmental reflections being skybox. Skybox is a funny little thing where it'll affect borderline everything, and for good reason. It's to make it look nice. But right now, you don't care about that.
You said just turn it to like custom for the reflections?
I would do custom because you don't care about environmental reflections. I don't think there's going to be anything doing it, but there's a chance.
Okay.
I would make your ambient color. Yeah, that works. Check your game tab because I know that you have a. You could change your real-time shadow color as well if you wanted.
Sure.
It's blue right now.
It is blue. I don't
I
know
love the
color theory at
orange.
all. Yeah.
Um,
I don't know color
so
theory in this thing.
generally,
Yeah.
how it functions with lights is if you have a warm light, it's
Mm-hmm.
going to have cool shadows, and if you have a cool light, it's going to have warm shadows.
Okay.
My cat is rubbing his head on my foot right now. Hi, buddy. Creature feature, featuring the creature.
Yo.
Yeah. So pretty much do whatever you like with that because I don't think it's going to be very different from what you're seeing right now because you only have the one light.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, just check your in-game lighting. Honestly, I would turn down the intensity of that to maybe a
Yeah.
2 or a 3.
Now that it's
It's too
not,
much.
yeah. Yeah.
Hey, bud. You need to be held. I'm so sorry. The tiny squeaker wants to be held.
Damn. Is he gonna squeak for
And
us?
by tiny squeaker, I mean the 20-pound cat that I own. Oh, there you go, baby.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
works. I just need it for the
Yeah, yeah.
eh.
If anything, it's a bit too orange. Sorry, I'm gonna be mean. I'm gonna criticulating.
I look, you will have your time to oh god, I turned on everything because I love hitting my number keys. That's actually gonna mess with me. You're gonna constantly see those turn on because I love hitting numbers.
It's so awesome.
Um, just like less orange.
Yeah, I would make it like the colorless orange. So
Okay.
just like pull it back a little bit. Yeah.
See, if you're available, uh, there will be a time where you get to yell at me live for being terrible at lighting and color choices and everything. So I think that'd be a
Yeah.
very fun time for you.
I think I'm gonna have a great time because, to be completely honest, I'm an incredibly self-taught like person who does lights.
Hmm.
Um, I just painted for like 3-4 years, so
Nice. Yeah, this
there are
is.
many benefits to painting. But
Mm,
yeah,
yeah, this will be a journey for me because I think, with the exception of some small prototypes, which had no art, pretty much just cubes and capsules, this will be the first game that I am essentially being the solo dev for. I'm grabbing some
I mean that's
scripts from
exciting.
Mary, because like they already had a lot of stuff for like highlighting
Yeah.
objects, picking up objects, storing them. Like I'm not gonna reinvent the wheel, but like I actually went back to Neo Versailles, that godforsaken game.
No,
I just kind
Neo
of
Versailles.
I just ripped out the first person controller, ripped out all the garbage code, and then just like, okay, he moves now.
That's what I did with the inventory system.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But mostly because like again, like I wrote that ages ago and
Yeah.
it's good code.
Yeah.
Um, I'd love to write some alternate versions that do kind of different features, but that's like a thing I'll do probably later. Um, I do have one little criticism about the stream other than like the chat stuff.
Yep.
I don't think your subtitles caption me.
Oh, really? Oh, do I know why? Because it's going
It's
through.
to your mic and
Yeah, it's
not.
set to my mic.
That's
I
so funny.
That makes a lot of sense. All right, I got the stupid little video for Johnny. Um, yeah.
I'm so confused
Mm-hmm.
with what my friend is sending me because
Yeah.
she just sent me in Goop 1 of the puzzle rooms is just like the Seinfeld apartment with the impossible hallway. I don't know what these words mean.
What? What? Huh? What do you mean?
I don't know. I unironically am like unsure of what's going on. Um
Cool.
this just in whatever add-on you're using for the Discord stuff just hates my icon specifically.
Yeah, I think what it is that I have Daryl tied to like I basically remade their icon, and now that you're not Daryl, it doesn't know what to do with you.
Oh yeah. That makes sense.
So if you're gonna be on stream more often, I'll make you
I'll
basic.
give you a little
Yeah,
icon to use for me.
yeah. You can be anything. If you want to use the bird, go for it. But like, just give me a goober, and I'll put the yellow lines around it.
I do think the bird is awesome. I'm still really proud of this bird.
It's a
Um,
good bird.
thank you. It was my first pixel art piece, I think, pretty much ever.
I mean, honestly, for a first, oh god, that's my chops. Oops.
For first, I hit a crazy gradient on one section of that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's parts I'd change, like now, but overall, like the turquoise gradient on the cheek is insane. Like that was done by hand.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm insane.
You
I can't
sh
wait to draw my next bird portrait. Live stream of me just drawing a bird. Um, yeah. A big thing about lighting as well is base Unity lighting will not use temperature. So if you'll see light
Right.
appearance, there's two settings there called
Yeah.
color and then temperature and filter. Temperature and filter is going to be what gives you the vibe that you're seeing in like echoes, where you'll have like the warm shadows for like the night lighting versus the very cold shadows for where there's fire and stuff like that.
Okay. So how does the okay, so this filter, so what's the filter, I guess, is the because I can understand
So
temperature.
yeah, so what the filter does is on top of that temperature lighting, it's going to add like effectively like it'll do some math and add like a filter over it. So like typically when you filter, it'll be like some additive color.
Mm-hmm.
So if I go really super orange and I add like go to like the bottom of temperature to like the really super red, and then make like your light the temperature, not the filter.
Wait, okay. Our temperature is red, like you said.
Yeah. Sorry, the stream's loading.
Oh, okay. Here, don't
Because I
if you're gonna be
published off the stream.
yeah, if you'll be a new guest, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
just
yeah.
share screen to you.
Perfect. Awesome. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, that'll be quicker
Yeah.
for you.
So,
There you go.
and make the filter like a blue, and you'll
Oh,
see like how they like kind of
they
interact
can.
with each other and make, like
Yeah.
this really dark like purple
Mm.
because of how intense they are on top of each other. That's effectively what the temperature and filter are doing with each other, is that they're going to like add that layer on top of it.
Okay. Interesting. So if I do the opposite, it will kind of. Well, I guess that's not.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
It's an interesting
Yeah.
little like factor. Unity will also give you a hint. If you see at the far end of it on like your right hand side at the end of the temperature bar, there's like a little symbol. It'll
Mm-hmm.
tell you like what type of lighting you will typically see like this shade with. So if you're going for like
Oh.
super realistic, I kind of just pick and feel how I'm like feeling at the moment. Typically that ends up being somewhat based in realism, but you can kind of screw around and like change how you feel about it.
Sure.
Another fun thing to play with lighting is utilizing the shadow system to
Mm-hmm.
change what color shadows can be. So sometimes you can do this in a post process or like shaders and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
But the really fast and dirty way to do it is to just have a light that's global, have it have no shadows, and then put a light on top of it that has shadows.
Okay.
But set that shadow color to be like, I think in Unity probably set it to like white so that it doesn't have a color to it,
Mm-hmm.
or like a light gray, and it'll effectively make that shadow light its shadow color. But obviously you can also manually change the shadow color in Unity, something that Unreal only kind of has the ability to, or did at least in 4. Um, but there's ways to fake it and mess around with it. It's pretty cool. Okay, I've been told that I'm gonna get whatever the hell that apartment thing is going to be explained to me later in VC because I don't understand.
Okay. Sure, man.
I'm the lack of understander.
Soft shadows is like it just runs
Yeah.
way.
So
Yeah,
soft
it's
shadows isn't like
smoother around the edges and
bad. It
yeah.
smooths those edges out. It makes them soft. So another thing is because you're on a spotlight, you'll see that inner outer spot angle.
Yes.
So those two ends of the bar
Mm-hmm.
determine where your soft angle is and where your hard angle is. So the
Yep.
one closest to your right is your hard angle, the one closest to your left is your soft angle. You can change how those interact with each other entirely. Um, I would say because you're making this very intense dramatic lighting, I would have like like a smaller distance between the two of them because it'll give it a hard edge on that spotlight, which is a lot more of an intense feeling to
Oh my god. Load
like
that thing. Oh my god. What the?
you
What have I done?
you're
Why?
most likely to move your soft edge, not your hard edge, if you want to like change the distance between the two of them. So I would make them closer together because it gives you that very intense edge on your lighting, which is much more dramatic than a soft light edge, which kind of blends more into what you're looking at, right?
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
The hard edge is very dramatic, it's very isolating. A great way to like learn how to do lighting is to look at how like films do it and how like stage shows do it, because
Mm-hmm.
a stage show you frequently see from more than one angle, whereas a like film you're only seeing it from the like the perspective that the director wants you to look at it.
Gotcha.
And also they'll have their own color rules and shadow rules and like what evokes what feeling. They'll typically like explain that to you.
Yeah. I'll have to look into it because like I am here. How tall does this guy feel? That yeah, that feels about right. What is going on with your head? Oh, it's the shadows running. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll work on shadows later. I'm also gonna have a probably CRT or PSX filter on this.
Oh man, if you want to learn how to do that, do I have the YouTube channel for you?
Oh, I Mary luckily has one already for me because I I don't have time to go down rabbit holes, unfortunately. As much as rabbit
Be
holes
a
are like
fully
my favorite
or
part of game dev a lot of the time. Um, this is a product. I'm making this game. You cannot stop me. But
I will send you this just because it's kind of like a handy thing.
mm-hmm.
Um, because this guy explains it fully.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out when I have like free time
It's also like
sometime in the next
maybe an
decade.
hour of your life.
Man, I'm actually very proud of myself because I finally decided to play some games this weekend because I've set a hard no work limit on weekends because otherwise I'll
Mm.
go insane. Um, and so I finally got through mouthwashing.
Congratulations.
Um, and then I started playing Rain World because I'm a masochist.
Rain World's awesome.
I've been really enjoying it. Um, up until I just got like hard stuck because I'm just bad. Um, but I should be able to get like I should be able to get through it. I'm just like I like watching the creatures kill each other,
Yeah.
but then they just go, "Oh, hey, a snack." I'm like, "Oh, cool. Thanks. Love
I like
that."
sitting in the little tube and watching them kill each other. It's
Yeah.
awesome.
No, it's good. It's a really fun game. It's really impressive. Is that 32-bit pixel art? It looked really high detail for a pixel art game.
If I recall, they have some funny shenanigans going on.
Okay.
Um, when it comes to like the models, I
Mm-hmm.
believe there's something else going on back there. It might simply be 3D pixel art in the sense of like there's a 3D model they
And then
animated,
okay.
or it
Yeah.
behaves as though it is 3D. I know that's a common style a lot of people will use to give you a better volumetric feel while still being stylized.
Mm-hmm.
It's a cool little thing you can do.
Let's see. I'm curious.
That would be at least
Oh, there's a
like
GDC
my
talk.
guess. Ah,
Oh, I'm gonna send this to you. I'm not gonna watch
I
this
need
on
to watch that.
stream, but like,
I'm betting $10 it's like 3D like mathematics in the background.
do you know what?
Um,
I'm just gonna zoom through it quick. I'm just I'm gonna turn on.
because of the way that you're holding things, it's very physics based.
Mm-hmm.
Those aren't static animations.
Yeah,
And if I'm right, that'd be crazy.
oh, I don't have my plug-in on this one. One sec. So I'm curious. Procedural most replayed.
Yes, procedural!
Yeah.
Dude, procedural animation is so cool, and it's something I think Backstab should really look into doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's procedural kind of pretends it's a physics-based model.
Yeah.
And then we'll use information it's given to interact with the environment. It's like if you understand how like IKs work, they
Mm-hmm.
kind of like are logically based on like an IK,
Mm.
but not perfectly.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
it gives you this very like cool effect of how things will move around. So like the hands might search for the floor or search for a specific object and grab it, and then it'll move in that direction, and the rest of the body will like respond based on how it's like weighted in a procedural way.
Yeah.
So you see those heat maps, you know those
Yeah.
heat maps, you've seen those heat
I
maps.
sure. Yeah. I'm curious pragmatism. Faking it is easier than making it. You're so real for that.
Yep.
Rain World is so
Smoke and
cool.
mirrors.
Yeah, honestly. A few moving boxes. I'm sure they're talking about it. I'll no, yeah.
Yeah. It's
Where do
kind of
I?
awesome. But it is something that I think if Backstab works on another game, I think procedural animation would be a hugely cool thing to work on, particularly because at the moment, I don't know if actually my contract is technically still valid. Um, I don't
Te-
think it is.
Technically not.
It's fine.
I mean, like, w-
We'll fix it in post.
yeah,
Um,
I essentially kind of reached out to everyone. Was just like, hey, do you want to keep working on this? Kind of informal reach out.
yeah.
I can draw up contracts if people just
Eh,
want it, but like, look,
I'm gonna.
it's there so everyone agrees that we're not going to get sued, essentially.
Yes. I think like because technically right now on staff you have two technical artists
Hmm.
to some degree. I've never done procedural animation, but it's been something I've been curious about for a long time. I think if we do end up doing a cyberpunk game, it would add a lot of visual interest to like the actual game and the gameplay. I've been talking to Daryl a lot about cyberpunk and topics that would be very like good to cover if we're making a cyberpunk game because taking a cyberpunk aesthetic and not paying attention to like the politics or the social commentary in it doesn't work.
100%. I
Um,
Yeah, I agree.
so it's kind of like an interesting direction of like saying like these are issues people are talking about right now that particularly when it comes to like frames of disability and stuff like prosthetics and necessary medical devices that are happening right now that would be something you could cover in a cyberpunk game very easily and with enough tact like well because there's a big conversation about like oh if I get a prosthetic arm or a mobility aid 99% of the time, it's going to have the company's logo on it somewhere and likely large.
Yep.
You are a walking advertisement now for that company, but it's your arm, or it's your leg, or it's the thing that lets you like move throughout your day.
Hmm.
That's fucking weird.
Yeah, one of the things that I was so depending on where we go with that game, the initial pitch was essentially just like you're ripping off arms and replacing them to get different abilities, playing with the
Yeah.
fact that everyone's kind of modded in this cyberpunk future. I did also want to go in this kind of body horror direction in a sense where the other big part of this type of research into helping people replace like lost limbs is like stem cell research. And I've always thought how interesting it will be in like the morbid fucked up way of, what's that going to cost? You can get these really good mechanical prosthetics now, and they're already expensive. How much would it cost, and what does it mean that it does cost something more to actually have a replacement limb? Like a proper, like, from your stem cells regrown limb.
Yeah, I
And
think it ends up
mhm,
coming to a very weird conversation because another big thing about like prosthetics is it's wildly and widely debated as to how useful they always are,
mhm,
um, and how much they're less for the person really using them and more for those seeing them.
mm,
That's been a long conversation there because, like, broadly, a lot of people with prosthetics legs will say, like, it's initially framed to you as though you're going to use this all the time, and then eventually you learn you're probably not. Or the damage gets bad enough due to other issues that you have to use other mobility aids like some portion of the time. Like you're not going to always be using this. Or when it comes to like the cool Bluetooth hands
yep.
that like move based on like the battery dies and can die at any time.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
And while the hand can come off, you have to recharge it and
Hmm.
then get your hand back.
Yeah.
It ends up being a situation of like it's a very interesting discussion and with stem cells you kind of have to be we would have to tread a lot more carefully because it kind of starts to bleed itself into like eugenics and it would have to be a conversation that we have very thoughtfully. I mean any conversation about this we would have to have thoughtfully, but I know stem cell research particularly around like utilizing it to modify like someone's body becomes a question of like, okay, well then like how do we like what does that affect? Like how would, based on the society, I think if we sat down and made a cyberpunk game, we'd have to contend with, at least for a significant portion of the time working on it, like what does the world look like what are the policies of the government, what do people believe, like how are people resisting that, or how are people like engaging with it, because you're not going to be in this world where everyone has the same opinion or is doing the same things. I mean, like, look at the country we live in right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it would be something where if we were to sit down and do it, we sit down and we like, the original idea is cool, but I think like sitting down and going like, okay, we need to build this from like the ground up of like what does this world look like, because as much as like I like Echoes, as somebody engaging with the project right now, the story means nothing to me. Like there's nothing there.
Yeah, Carrie's been working on it, and it's been more fleshed out, but it is very much a narrative that has evolved from literally like I think three basic facts about the game that were nailed down, I guess, a little over a year ago now. And that was essentially, it's gonna be a knight, despite me kicking and screaming, and despite me rocking him as a PNG tuber. Um, it's gonna be set at a seaport, and it's going to involve mist. And those were really the three main things that were nailed down, and everything else narratively has kind of just been tacked on to fit that and what we were creating rather than it informing what we were creating. And I think
Yeah,
that
I
obviously
think
those go hand in hand throughout development, but it very much started as we're developing this. Okay, now we need a narrative.
yeah, I do think there's some degree of like narrative. There needs to be like a base idea of what you're making before you like toss in like the world design, like particularly when it comes to
Mm-hmm.
like what your world looks like. Because like when I was talking to you about like Echoes, I was like, you have your poorest right below your richest, and while like that creates a cool effect, it also raises a lot of logistical issues as to like why the hell would you do that?
Yeah.
And it's not a question that's answered. And I think like if there were time to sit down and go like, okay, so this is why this works this way, and this is how we're conveying it narratively, I think that would end up being like a cool aspect. But right now it just feels like weird.
Yeah. Echoes. I I'm taking a break for this game because I I needed some creative freedom. I wanted to learn new things, and I'm getting paid. And that's really the
Yeah.
big one, if I'm being perfectly honest. I need to pay bills, and Amazon was killing me on the inside. I might go work it after this if I just need the money, but it it was just hard. It was just a hard job with like very high expectations. And then I
Yeah.
came home and my hobby is something that I put high expectations on myself. So I just needed to step away, but I want Echoes finished kind of as soon as possible, if I'm being
Yeah,
honest.
I'm kind of like fading on how much effort I want to put into Echoes, because like there's sections where I'm like, this could look better. This could look so much cooler. Like I'm trying to add like a smoke effect into Echoes right now,
Hmm.
and I don't know what's doing it, but I added some smoke into the building and I played it and it just wasn't there.
That's weird. We can take a look at that at some point. But
And I
yeah,
was like, I don't have the energy to fix that right now. I'm gonna walk away.
real.
But I think very much if this studio survives a second to a second game, I think sitting down and having a conversation about narrative and what story we want to tell, and then being very intentional and intelligent with how we do it would be massively cool, considering a large complaint from people who actually enjoy cyberpunk material, and I know because I live with one,
Hmm.
um, is so much like indie cyberpunk takes the aesthetic
Yep.
and then doesn't contend with the actual like commentary of what cyberpunk is. It was my sister's kind of complaint about 2077 is it doesn't talk about the medical side, and I went, yeah, but you also have to remember that like who made it versus like where did they live, because a lot of the conversation about like the medical industry is deeply a conversation of in a medical industry that is for profit, which is
Yeah.
not true for a lot of other countries. We are like one of the only ones with for profit medical care.
Yep.
Um, which, you know, you sit down and you say, okay, well, maybe they're not contending with that because they're contending with a different social issue, and you're allowed to do that. Like, it's permitted. You can say, maybe not my cup of tea, but there comes a time where it's like, you're allowed to have this conversation versus this conversation. And I personally, as the disabled developer, would like to have a conversation about the treatment of disabled bodies in the world, particularly as right now it's getting violent again.
Yeah.
Um, I talked to Daryl about this. I talked
Hmm.
to Daryl about things that people who are my friends have said to me. Um, and you sit there and you go, yeah, I'd like to have a conversation about this in a video game because I think, particularly in a world where people are like, I would love to like look like this or be like this, and like that's my ideal body. And then to call yours gross is like a really strange feeling.
Yeah.
And I think that'd be fun. I think that would be cool, particularly when like we exist in a world where everyone's like, well, in this ideal world, um, like sick people wouldn't exist, or in my ideal world, like it's something that bothers me about like people saying like we should have no cars and only public transit is that's not accessible to everybody.
Yeah. I do agree with that, with the one exception of like you can make public transport accessible. We just
Yes
don't.
and no.
Okay, I'm
There
curious because I'm sure
are
you know more about this.
there are limitations because there are going to be people who need to have certain medical devices on them that are bulky and will need close contact with private vehicles and things like that
Mm,
that will store that like those devices and that medical equipment, because
sure.
there are people that exist that have like a lot that they need to like have covered or use on a regular basis but don't necessarily need to have on them or don't have the ability to carry with them at all times.
Can,
With
can
public transit, you have an issue of where do you put that, or
sure.
is there space for you on public transit, because like I've had people stare at me weirdly sitting in the disabled like seating on public transit and all I have is a cane, and like I was using it and they were staring at me weird and I was like, hey, the seating is literally for me.
Yeah. I am curious, do you have an example off the top of your head of like you because you were mentioning like large equipment. I'm curious. Uh
So there are people
yeah,
who sometimes have to carry around like stuff that you would see in a hospital typically,
sure.
or things that will like devices that will help them with like stuff that you would take for granted.
Hmm.
I don't have like direct examples of like what things are called because I cannot remember off the top of
No,
my head.
that's perfectly fine.
But like very frequently you'll have people like carry certain things for like more complex like disabilities or like tools that they need in certain circumstances, or if something were to go wrong
Hmm.
that a typical like building wouldn't have access to or would be too expensive for them to hold, or have multiple different types of mobility devices depending on what they need in any given day. Like a
Okay.
wheelchair is bulky,
Yeah.
but there are other types of like devices that people need that are significantly more bulky when it comes to mobility, that we just don't typically see in your day-to-day like life. You're not going to see those people. There are people that are like bedbound most of the time
Hmm.
that you won't see in your everyday life, and they also deserve to go outside. The current system doesn't work. So
Gotcha.
advocating for a system that is just like the current system again, funnily enough, you're going to get a lot of people who are not pleased with that because you've not fixed what they need.
Okay.
We live in a weird world.
We do. I think that makes a lot of sense to bring up because you don't want to replace one system with another system that doesn't actually address all, at least most of the issues with the current one. I just hear a lot about if you haven't, have I sent you the YouTube video or not video, the YouTube channel, Not Just Bikes?
Yes.
Yeah, while he is a, um, he's an able-bodied guy. He talks about walking all the time. Um, he does mention a lot of the times where he really hates when people talk about public transport not being viable for disabled people, and he means motor scooters, wheelchairs, canes, and just like other like mobility issues, um, as like a reason to not create public transport, because a lot of other countries have made huge strides that like buses, trains, those are the two big ones, light rails, like they're accessible by a level platform. So you don't need to have like a bus attendant come out and put you on a lift, like and take that time to do so. You can just get on the bus it's like it's actually designed for people with disabilities to just get on. Um,
So
mhm,
there's a big asterisk around that,
sure.
which is oftentimes when you hear people talk about those, particularly if they're an able-bodied person, they're not listening to the disabled people that live in those areas and will
Okay.
say, nope, actually, like, they just won't do that. Or when it breaks, funnily enough, I still can't get on. Or there's not actually safe space for me in there. So, like, with a bus,
Hmm.
yeah, sure, if it's level, I can, like, theoretically get on it. But if there's an obstruction at the bus stop, which frequently happens,
Mm,
or like it fixes the problem of like, okay, this is now like technically accessible to me,
hmm.
but all of these other social issues are happening that make it inaccessible. And the big thing is like, yeah, totally, we could make perfectly like accessible public transit and make it a desirable thing to go on. It doesn't mean we necessarily have to get rid of people who need it,
Yeah.
their ability to use like private transportation. Like a lot of people go like, "Oh, well, like this should be like the only thing that you're is available." And you sit there and you go, "If we make public transit desirable and inherently cheaper than having a car, the only people that are going to be using cars are people who have to or really want to." And that already clears up a lot of the problems that we have.
Oh, are you
Because like
okay? Sorry, I guess I misunderstood initially because you're talking about people who literally say, or well, maybe not literally, but they're implying heavily that like public transport should be the only means of transport.
it
It,
is a very common argument you will hear in online
what
spaces,
the okay.
particularly, yeah, is that you should only have public transport. We should get rid of cars. I know that I believe there's a city in Arizona that very recently made, I think, something like a 5 mile like square,
Hmm.
so like 5 by 5 mile, where there's no road access, and it's only walkable. And a lot of people rightfully pointed out, while that's theoretically great, I can't go there.
Mm,
And if you make more areas like this, I can't go there because I need this. And you can say however much, well, I don't think you need that. Or like someone I know will need closer access to a vehicle. It becomes like a sticky situation where you sit there and you go, we are capable broadly of making something where people have the option to use both public and private transportation should they need to. And for whatever reason, we have very much gone all or nothing. And I do think
mm,
making more accessible like public transportation is great. But if you like look at the New York City subway,
yeah.
which has existed for a very long time,
Hmm.
and broadly you would say you don't have to step down into it, most of those platforms don't have elevators.
Yep.
So I have to now go, let's say like 10 blocks out of my way to get to a subway station, and theoretically where I'm going might not even have one I can get off on, so I've got to go pick a different one and then travel back. Like it hits a situation where you just go like, okay, well, yes, we could do this, but then you have to also consider this. And what a lot of disabled people are just asking is, hey, can you actually just include us in the conversation,
Hmm.
as opposed to talking around us like we're just a bunch of babies who can't have a conversation about like we need the world to be like greener. Because you'll hear a lot of like, well, like the disposable straw stuff.
Hmm.
That became a huge problem in the disability community because there are people who need disposable straws for any number of health reasons,
Sure.
and reusable straws can have health issues when it comes to like mold and
Yep.
properly cleaning them because they are not easy to clean. And what people saw was in areas where you had to ask for a straw. If you, a disabled person, asked for a straw, they said, I don't think you need one, I'm not giving you one.
Mm.
So a lot of these policies come about with people who just haven't considered it or haven't had the conversation or aren't including people in saying like, look, I understand that you're saying like we need to do these things, but you also need to like take 2 steps back and stop treating us like an enemy
Yeah.
because we also have the right to exist and the right to exist healthily in whatever way healthy is for us.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yay. Man, that going back to the public transport thing, that just makes me annoyed that people are even advocating for that because, like, I hate cars. I've actually come
Yeah.
to the opinion that, like, America has kind of been ruined by car infrastructure.
Yep.
Um, but anyone who's genuinely pushing for those to be, like, completely removed doesn't understand what's going on. Like, even the car-free areas in, let's say, Amsterdam. Amsterdam is one of the best places for cycling. Pretty much everyone gets to work by cycling. Or if from what I've seen in videos, which is not a proper representation of Amsterdam, if someone is disabled, they use like a motor. I had the word earlier, I forgot it now. Um, those little motorized scooters. I forget what they're called.
Yeah.
Anyways, um, and the sidewalks are all level, so you're not like dipping down in any way, so you're not going up any real ramps aside from like going into buildings. Um, and even those places where everyone is either walking or on wheels in some like personalized wheels, I guess I'll call them, whether it's a bike or a motor scooter or uh really anything. Those little motorbikes or scooters, anything. Even those streets that are completely pedestrianized are still accessible to local deliveries and emergency vehicles and like the things that people need. Like if someone needed to um now this would be a separate conversation of, well, what do you really need to, which a lot of people are very patronizing about.
Yeah.
um you could drive a car up into these areas and they're very low speed and there's no other cars and it's just people and you're going slow through them. I you If you genuinely are advocating that cars are just removed across the board, you're not understanding how infrastructure works. They should all be working together in an ideal world.
Yeah. There's a way to decentralize cars that doesn't remove them. Funnily enough, it's actually not even that complicated.
Yeah. Honestly, one of the things that like I would argue you could at least zoning wise, you could fix not overnight, but you could at least deregulate it in a way that would help is parking lot sizes.
Yes,
Parking lot
another
sizes
big
are
thing
huge for no reason in here.
people advocate for is mixed use zoning, which is
Yep.
something that a lot of towns and cities, particularly in the United States, are very against, like mixed
Mm-hmm.
use zoning. So like this zone is only for housing and this zone is only for like businesses. And funnily enough, like mixed use zoning is wildly more accessible in general because
Yep.
you have things close by. Um, yeah, it's definitely become like an interesting conversation where a lot of uh, disabled activists have said like, can we please stop? I daily have to tell myself that I am not a drain on the planet because the only stuff I hear about like making things better for like the planet is like stop using single-use plastics, but I have to for my
Mm-hmm.
condition. It's not sterile or safe for me to use something multiple times. That could kill me. Um, and it's become a very like complex conversation of like to some degree we're going to always have disposable things. It just depends on how much we do for being able to recycle and reuse those items. So sterilizing them properly,
Mhm.
melting them down, whatever. Like recycling isn't perfect. It is widely
No, it is.
considered to be.
It's frankly kind of a failure, if we're being perfectly honest. Also because companies have made it purposely difficult. I'm sure
Yes.
you're typically very knowledgeable about this stuff, so I'm sure you know this, but we're essentially doing a podcast at this point, and I am
Welcome to our podcast.
um but if you didn't know, I'll actually pull this up. Um so the recycling symbol is not copyrighted.
Yes.
So what they did was the corporation, or not corporations, um, that make plastic agreed upon these symbols, with the numbers inside denoting what type of plastic that they are. That looks significantly like a recycling symbol. The only
Yeah.
two of these that are widely considered recyclable are 1 and 2.
So this is where things get interesting. So the jurisdiction that I live in
Mm-hmm.
only does 1, 3s, and 5s,
Interesting.
which is really interesting. And that's another issue with recycling is that not every jurisdiction has everything recyclable.
Yep.
So like whenever I see a 2, 4, or 6, I can't recycle those, but I can recycle a 1, 3, or 5, which is just so strange to me. And I remember being told that and going, huh? Like no 2s? And I got told, no, we don't recycle 2s here. We can't recycle 2s here.
Mm.
Um,
So okay, I think I might have.
no, I think
Yeah, you
you're
can.
right, with
You,
1s and 2s being the most common.
yeah, they're the most common. They can be recycled. I think the issue, I might have misphrased it. I think the issue is not necessarily that they can't be recycled. It's that the work is so significant that no corporation is going to do it. They basically just
The other
3
thing,
through 7, on average, they just burn. Like they literally
the
just
other thing is
trash it.
like
Hmm.
with recycling as well is it's not perfect because it does have like after effects. It's
Yep.
not
Yep.
like
It's not
zero,
garbage. Yeah.
which is why there's been advocacy for removing common use of plastic from things.
Hmm.
I will say most grocery stores allow you to recycle plastic bags, and my family sure does take advantage of that.
I don't think. Do you know if Wegmans out here does that? Because I don't think they did. Or I mean,
I
now
don't
they
know
don't
if
even give us plastic
Wegmans
bags.
done, but that's
Yeah,
because you're in New York and you
yeah,
don't get plastic bags.
yeah. I mean, the way we would reuse plastic bags by using them as trash bags is how we ended
Yeah.
up doing it as when I was
Sorry,
growing
look at
up.
the GDC
Oh, you're looking at the Rain World.
trailer.
Oh, the trailer.
No, no,
Okay.
no. Megan just like posted it.
Oh,
I've never been more scared of my. It's so loud on my computer.
oh, it's on Instagram. Am I allowed on Instagram? Can I not?
What do you mean festival of gaming?
This okay. Do you know what I hate about the modern world? Every time I see something cool or neat, I need to immediately go, is this AI? Okay, that sure is a trailer.
I'm so confused as to what they mean about festival of gaming, and I think it does broadly concern me.
Oh God, are they gonna like open it?
I don't think they're going to open it to the public,
They better not.
or well, technically it's always been open
Well,
to the
yeah.
public. It's just like why would you kind of thing. But it would concern me if they did turn it into like something that like gamers are encouraged to come through. I don't think they like I think if they did, it would be the end of GDC and someone would make their own conference or would see a bunch of small conferences pop up because like a significant portion of the reason why GDC exists is so that us as an industry can talk about um our experiences and like what we do in our jobs and how we do certain things. It's an industry conference, and
Yeah.
it does make me nervous.
Yeah, I mean, aside from pricing, like I can't justify going to GDC this year. Even if I
I
had the money, I feel like I would just use it for an excuse to see my friends. And like that would be it.
So James, I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
If I somehow swing, I haven't heard back from them yet.
Mm-hmm.
And it's been a minute, and it makes me worried. But if I swing this job that puts me in San Francisco, and I have a small apartment,
No. You're gonna host all the
Cooper's on my
goobers? Oh my
floor.
God.
Who needs to pay for a GDC pass? We can just haunt the outside.
I mean, yeah. I would use it for an excuse to like come see people. But especially as I now, to be fair, by this GDC, I will have at least one game published. So who knows? I might feel a bit more comfortable talking to people now that I actually have a game on Steam. But it has felt
Oh, oh, oh.
what's happening?
They have something here.
What is this? What is
They have a
this?
new era deck
Uh-oh. I'm pulling this up on
about
stream. I
like
don't care.
what that's gonna be.
From conference to industry game changer. Okay, I'm worried. I'm gonna full screen this. Okay. Why now? The industry is changing and so are we. Oh God. The landscape has transformed. Budgets are tighter, attention is fractured, discovery is harder than ever. New tech and tools have refined who can create. That means AI.
Oh,
Our community needs more connection,
no,
visibility,
not
and
the
support.
P2P.
Uh-oh. What? Oh, I'm not even there yet. I'm like reading this out loud for the stream. The Festival of Gaming exists to meet your need, bringing the entire industry together at a moment that matters. Time for action. Real feedback, real needs. Deeper connections, not just content. Networking and deal making are more critical than ever. A space where full B2B ecosystem connects. More connection, more opportunity, more relevance. When you say deal making, we're
I
talking
think they mean more
publishers?
like publishing
That'd be
stuff.
nice. It'd be nice if we could get more publishers, but like I don't think they're going to do it. If I'm being perfectly honest with you.
I think they're gonna try. I
They
don't think a lot of people are still gonna get deals out of GDC because like very rarely do you.
So publishers don't want to spend the money right now.
That's kind of what they're saying is no one wants to spend the money, so like let's give you a space um to like try and make those deals, but I just kind of sit there and I'm like,
Yeah,
ugh.
it's I don't know. I You'd have to pretty much come in with a finished game at this point in where we are in the industry, at least as an indie. Like
Yeah.
I'm curious. Enter the Festival of Gaming. This is the part that scares me. What do you mean by the festival? The games industry hub. Whether you build games, fund them, distribute them, market them, or talk about them. Oh, that means like journalism. Okay. Sorry, that scared me for a second. This is your space to connect, collaborate, and grow. Developers, publishers, educators, marketers, executives, media, and more. Cross-disciplinary content, purposeful networking, celebration. If you make games happen, GDC is for you. Yeah, let's see the price tag though.
Apparently, from all access to all audience, new pass structure, more access, no more trade-offs. Festival Pass replaces all access at a dramatically lower price.
Okay.
Startup and academic discounts provide equitable access to the full experience. That's a positive change, actually. I
Yeah,
do
no,
think
okay.
no more conference versus expo or summits versus core. Everyone's in. That's awesome because core was so confusing.
Core was terrible. I got a lot out of Core because I knew what I wanted to get out of it, but like, oh my God. It's okay, I'll get there. I'm glad they're changing the pricing structure. This is that every shipped successful game is a miracle. It takes vision, collaboration, and resilience to make it happen. At GDC, we believe in miracles. The GDC Festival of Gaming is where the entire games industry comes together to learn, connect, collaborate, and celebrate. If you make games happen, welcome home.
Oh, okay, so they said
Okay.
Festival Hall Neighborhoods, Future Tech, Game Development, Indian Education. That's weird to put them together, but whatever. International, and then monetization and player engagement.
Where are you right now? What
Oh,
slide are you
yeah,
on?
so they are openly stating like we're going to be putting these experiences in to GDC, more sanctioned by GDC.
Okay. Are you still in the deck or are you in somewhere else?
I'm in the deck.
What slide is that? Am I stupid?
I'm on slide 11. So they have like the opening night, the developers
Oh, yeah.
conference, the award shows, meeting suites offsite that they are, I guess, officially sanctioning,
Okay.
meetings that they're officially sanctioning, and then network lunches and dinners, which they're officially sanctioning from the sounds of it. Which I do think.
You still there? You just cut out?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, no, okay.
Megan was like, the slide deck feels very corporate. It's a
It's a
corporate deck.
corporate deck, yeah.
Like,
Is this meant for
ooh,
someone?
fork in the kitchen.
Work in the kitchen. Yeah, I'm glad that a
I
lot of
don't
the
like that they're
sites
calling it Festival of Gaming.
agreed. It
Thank you, Megan. Salt found in the ocean.
I
Um,
I
I do think
agree.
pushing it towards more of a language of it being a party makes me very uncomfortable because I know that was a large complaint out of a lot of people about like the initial, like about their experiences with GDC the last few years, is it pushed so heavily social and not about career stuff. And
Yeah.
I do think broadly, as somebody who liked doing all of the like learning about things and how other people um handled stuff, it does make me feel weird to just be like, we're gonna push like we're celebrating like engagement. And I'm like, I'm not here to celebrate. I'm here to learn things and to see how other people do stuff and get like inspired to work on things. Like I want to go this year for like the pure and simple fact of like it's technical arts like anniversary.
Oh, okay.
Fun fact,
Yeah.
technical arts like I think 20th anniversary.
Hmm.
We're not old. Um
Wow. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about on the one hand, I think it's good that these things are now being officially sanctioned. It means that there's a little more oversight and less guesswork as to what is
which one's safe?
yeah. Um, because I know you know how bad a lot of these side parties have been in the past, and it's been scary. Like it's, you
Yeah,
know,
I like slowly stepped back, I think, from like I mean I never really went to a lot and I
mhm.
like definitely took a step back. I would be interested to see if they're considering after this year moving GDC out of San Francisco.
I would love to see it in like Toronto,
Canada.
Canada. Yeah, I don't want it in. I
I think particularly right now with the policies in place, it would be foolish to continue hosting it in a state that is under such watch for like immigration that
hmm
you would watch absolutely industry people get like taken and
yeah,
deported during GDC. Like I'm under no like
false pretense
idea
or
that like
yeah,
this
yeah.
is false pretense that this is going to be like not what's going to happen there. It's absolutely going to happen.
I mean, I even remember last year there were several people who were essentially about to come, about to land, and were denied.
Yeah.
And I was watching that on like at the time I was still using Twitter. Now I'm using mostly Blue Sky, if anything. But I was watching people live, like be like, "Hey guys, sorry, I'm not making it. Not because I didn't want to, but I literally got stopped when I landed. I need to go home now."
Yeah, like we can't it's got to move at some point and it's going to have to move sooner rather than later at this point.
Yeah. Also, like I it's I get this feeling that it's really hard for me and a lot of other people who, especially when you're in industry, you're doing pretty well financially a lot of the times. Not as financially well as I think a lot of us should be doing, but if you're making it to GDC, you have at least some money most of the time. And
Yeah.
it
Or you're
it felt
doing
really
like
weird to
donations.
yeah, I'm very aware of the people who make it to GDC despite not having the money for it, and I'm hoping that they're lowering the cost at least a little bit. But
At least from what I'm seeing with like the startup assistance and
mhm,
stuff like that, possibly getting better. I'm hopeful that is the direction we're going,
I'm
but it does
begging.
worry me of like what possible trade-offs we're having in regards to that.
Yeah,
'Cause like they did not do this out of like goodwill. They did it because they were forced.
no, 100%. But it also felt very weird. So I guess my point was gonna be, I felt very weird. No, like seeing everyone kind of celebrate and gathered, knowing that a lot of the homeless people got kind of pushed out of that area and knowing
Yes.
that they're getting moved around. I remember 2 years ago, we were in, or I was in the same place that we stayed this year. And, I was like, oh, cool. Like, I guess we chose a slightly safer area, not really knowing anything about what happened in San Francisco. And then a year later, I was like, oh, this place has really changed. What happened? And it's literally just that San Francisco doesn't want to solve their homeless population or solve the homeless crisis, I should say. And then they, instead of giving them places to stay, they literally just shuffle them around the city,
Yeah.
which, while most homeless people are perfectly safe and harmless, there it there is a genuine, understandable worry um with just people living on the streets for a safety concern for both them and for the people who are like pedestrians. And just having that be a Russian roulette of, hey, you don't know which area is going to be safe at what time, aside from exactly the radius around the Moscone Center, because they literally force them off the streets, is weird. It's weird to go each time, in my
I know
opinion.
that there's also the huge issue of like having IDs taken away, which happens a lot if you're homeless, is your identification is just taken.
Do they do what? I didn't know about that.
They just take your stuff, man.
I knew they took your stuff, but like your ID?
Yeah. They've taken like birth certificates, social security card. Yeah.
Evil. Evil.
They just without discrimination take your stuff. That's been a huge thing like that's been I guess like
Documented.
more and more
Yeah.
conversations happening this last couple years is like talking about how yeah, oftentimes the police will just take all your stuff and they won't check to see what's in it. They'll just take your stuff.
Ah,
So you're constantly being shuffled around. You don't have like again, there's a reason why people are saying it's borderline impossible to get out of like
homelessness. Yeah.
homelessness is
Yeah.
because like the amount of stuff you need now to get a job anywhere
Mm-hmm.
to prove that you're able to work or are who you say you are makes it very like one subjects you to greater abuse because the jobs that you can work are going to be under the table where you don't have protections.
Yep.
Um, because like for stuff like Patreon, you have to provide your ID and stuff like that
Mm-hmm.
if they determine that your content isn't necessarily what they want on the platform. And it puts people in very tough situations. And it's been a big complaint about GDC is about how the area treats its homeless population. Um, but a lot of it, I feel, when you listen to people say that, is like, well, I would like to like not see them because it makes me feel weird. And I sit there and I go like, you're in one of the most expensive cities in the country, if not the world. Um, you're going to see people who have been like harmed by the system and put on the streets.
Yeah, I to I guess play a little bit of devil's advocate because I know a lot of people mean when they say it feels weird to see them or like anything like that. A lot of times it is just straight up you're being a piece of shit. These people are doing their best to live.
Yeah.
But I also know that I and a lot of other people I say I feel weird seeing them because I'm there having spent upwards of $2,000. Um, and going to parties, having a great time, and on the same block that I'm staying in a pretty nice hotel or hostel. I know we're usually broke, so we're not in the fanciest places, but like in this at the same time that I'm living it up, there's someone right next to me that is going through the worst time of their lives potentially, and I gotta be like, sorry, man, I don't got money because I don't carry cash with me because no one really carries cash anymore. But also, I then internally I know, well, I did just spend a bunch of money on, you know, GDC food, spending $20 for like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich or some BS. Like it feels weird. It does it, and it's this discontentment of knowing that these people have been failed by the system and that you could help in some small way, but that you also have to live your own life. It feels weird. Now, for all the people
I
that are
think
saying they're just like weird and gross and I don't want to see them, that's different. That's just stupid.
I think a very good thing I saw pointed out recently is when you see stuff in public that makes you uncomfortable, like, is it just making you uncomfortable? Of which case, like, you're not being harmed, you're just a little
Mm-hmm.
uncomfortable, or is it actually harming you? Which I think is a
Mm.
very good way to frame like situations where you're like, is this actively dangerous to you, or are you just a little uncomfortable? Because like, yeah, totally, I get it. I often when I like have a badge to some conference in a city that I'm familiar with, and someone asks me for help, and I'm like, I am not in a situation where I can right now because of whatever reason. Sometimes it just includes if I stop moving right now, I'm going to explode and die, and I'm going to feel every ounce of pain that I'm in. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and it is uncomfortable, but like it's not hurting me.
Yeah.
I just feel a little weird, or I feel like bad that I can't help more at like that time.
Yeah. I mean, it does sometimes uh push over into I feel like actively unsafe. I remember, I think was it the
I've been
first
friends with a
GDC?
gun on a
Yeah.
subway. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
there's situations where it can actively bleed into a situation where, like, yeah, totally, like it's not safe right now, but that's different from just like a, oh, I feel a little
Ooh, if you,
uncomfortable.
yeah. There is a
Because like,
very big difference. And I think, I mean, the people that baffle me the most when it comes to statements like these are the people that live in cities, like actively. Because I don't think there's a single city here in the States that doesn't have like a significant homeless population.
every town you have ever been to has a homeless population. It is just true.
Hmm.
You
Um,
will
mhm.
pretty much never find a place that doesn't have it, someone. Um, yeah, it's definitely like a weird situation to like with like city folk because you sit there and you're like, you know how expensive your city is. What?
Yeah, the and these are the same people, of course, that would never want their money going towards homeless shelters or improvement on shelters or anything that would actually help the situation in any sort of way because that's not what they care about. They just care about not seeing you. And you
Yeah.
and I, that's actually what makes me like super uncomfortable about being in the Moscone Center, frankly, is just knowing. and being told explicitly, like, hey, you know that like the police come by and like kind of sweep up any homeless people on the streets around this area because they want the conference to like appear better than it appear in a better area than it is. And that's knowing that well, not me,
Yeah.
but like the entire game industry going to this area is actively displacing people feels awful.
Oh yeah. I think in many ways, like, we sit down and we go, how much of that can we change? Because if we go to like
Mm-hmm.
Toronto, it's gonna be the
Oh,
same.
of course. Yeah. I
There's pretty much like nowhere you can go that's not going to do that
yeah.
or isn't already doing it because of just, again, how many systems fail people who are unhoused.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It I would love to see GDC move out of San Francisco. Not just because of that, but like it's just not I just don't enjoy going there, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. I I love in some ways like my part of the industry, but that's because of who we are.
Mm-hmm.
Um, it definitely is just like a, if I were to go, I would go for that only and not for anything else. Um, I wouldn't do the full week. I would take whatever money I was putting there and then donate it to some organization in the area instead. Like it's definitely like I've been there enough times that
Mm-hmm.
I wish the conference was doing more for the city,
Yeah.
because as much as like it's bringing us in to like eat and like we don't really go out past maybe the occasional dinner.
Yeah.
Um, I'm interested to see how much of that money is actually going to helping San Francisco and how much is just GDC.
Do have you heard of anything that like they give to the city aside from
No,
yeah, I was gonna say I don't
probably just
think
like
they
business.
aside aside from the business that we the developers bring the hotels and the restaurants. And I guess like they have to rent out the venues occasionally.
Yeah.
Like that's I think the majority of the money that they're spending on the city and I think that they're if there's anything else, I really don't know what it is. It you can tell that like they don't care about that city. It's just because it's like if we're being American focused, which we're going to be unfortunately as an industry and as just like a population. If we're gonna pick an American city, it's probably the best American city to like be centralized for where games are being made on like an industry scale. But that really feels like it's it. Like that feels like the only reason why it's there. That and now tradition. Because it's been there for what? Almost
Yeah.
20, 30 years now? How long has GDC been going
However
on?
long
I'm curious. I'm gonna look it up.
GDC has been happening.
Um, Game Developer Conference. Late 90s. Oh no, it has roots further back. The first conference was in 1988 in San Jose,
Yeah.
in a living room. Can we do that again? That'd be fun. Yeah, I would love to go to GDC again, having published a game at that point, because I feel like that would give me the confidence boost that I'm no longer a student, I'm a game developer. And that's been a really hard thing for me to accept.
Yeah, it was a very weird feeling last year being like, technically I'm making a game right now,
Yeah.
but like I s- I don't know. I feel weird because like this is my industry, but I also feel like I'm not part of it, which is like
Yeah.
why what when I was talking to my friend who is now ex AAA working in indie, saying like, look, you can't treat an indie company like a business because then you're never gonna do any development. And like, I'm in a studio that has treated it like a business, and let me tell you, I have not gotten to do any development in so long. Like every 2 months, I get to do like one thing, and it's the worst feeling because I'm over here like managing other aspects, and I hate it.
Yeah.
I'm not having fun. I'm not doing what I want to do. It's the biggest reason I've like considered walking is because I just sit here and I go like I'm not enjoying this. I like took on this role because this team needed it, but I'm not even getting to do that job anymore. So like what is the point?
Yeah. And I think it's especially hard because you're still not getting paid, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm never gonna get paid. This is the worst part. No, like if this game doesn't release, I don't get paid, and I'm not even necessarily guaranteed to get paid.
Yeah, that's hard. That's like why I feel more fine with what is now Backstab Industries is because any money we get from Echoes in the Mist, I know I'm at least getting a little bit of. And this game that I'm making, I think the current split is 50-50. I might negotiate with Johnny because my man has actual money and I don't. Um, but like I am treating it like a business as in I am making a product for a client,
Yeah, no,
but
absolutely.
I'm not
But
dealing with a lot of the business stuff, which is it's just so draining. When you're not built for that. You A lot of us are game developers because we like making art, and so often it just feels like you have to take a step away from making art to just make money. It's
there's
why
some of my smoke. What the fuck? Sorry. One of my
I
old high school friends texted me, and I was like, oh.
whoa.
Well, actually, I texted them. Was more accurate to what happened.
Oh, okay.
I was doing a U quiz last night. It was like a random like I decide if you like mayonnaise U quiz, and it was like, do you like this? And it was my friend's webcomic,
Oh.
which is the only thing that helps them pay rent because they're a marine biologist.
uh, it's awful.
We live in a weird and wacky world. Um, yeah. But like, we live I think that's like my big problem emotionally when it comes to like a lot of game development is I
Hmm.
just like it's so wrong that so many of us just like are sitting here and I'm like, okay, like I need to live, so I'm gonna go work a part-time job.
Yep.
And I'm happy to do that. We need to fix the culling in this level. It's driving me nuts. I think I'm going crazy. Um, but it's just this cave section really.
Fair.
It's terrible. But I definitely think we live in like a weird situation where I'm sitting here and I'm like, I'd love to get paid. And that's another thing is if like backstab continues, like
So maybe a wild thing to say on stream, but like honestly, um, I
oh
might
hell
just like depending on how this game goes and Echoes goes and whatever other game Johnny has me make, um, I might like this isn't even technically a company. We're under a different company, which is like already not great.
yeah.
But I just might like rewrite a contract and just make a new LLC just to have it and then actually pay people.
Okay, I'm gonna say something really quick that is completely off topic and
No, go
insane.
for it.
My camera in Unity is cocked and it's driving me nuts.
Oh no, yeah, I know when that happens. I don't remember how to
How the
fix
hell
it.
do I fix
I
this?
don't remember. It's awful. It's like the
It's been
worst thing.
cocked all day. I'm going insane.
I actually don't know how to fix that, unfortunately. Um, Honestly, depending on how well this does, I might kind of rebrand to just having this called like Dev House. And even if it's not an actual house that everyone's in, even though that
What?
would
How
be
do I fix
wonderful.
cocked Unity? Why do I have cocked Unity? Please. How do I fix it?
Cry about it hard enough to the Unity gods, and perchance they will answer.
I don't think I fixed it. I think I might have fixed it, but I'm not. No, it's still cocked.
Mm.
What the fuck? Like here, I'll stream it and you can witness cocked Unity.
Oh God, one sec. Okay, what is this? Oh, that's looking nice, by the way. The lighting on it.
Okay,
But yeah,
I'm
no,
gonna
it's
say
cocked.
something
I hate
bold.
it.
Right, it's cocked. I'm gonna say something. It's gonna be a little mean.
Go for it.
Can I light this in green fire? Because I really hate it in orange. I'm really not feeling it.
Uh,
It's just, it feels wrong to
show
me.
me the green fire. Could you have a? Do you have
Well,
a?
I can't.
Oh, okay.
But I think this would look better in green. One second. Um, is it perhaps because this is considering itself cliff that this is loading and my other smoke isn't? Okay, give me 1 second. No, noble art. Just let me select all of it because it'll play my VFX. Okay, ignore all the lines. I have smoke on the ceiling. I'm gonna deal with it. I'm gonna make it nice. But I was like, this building is on fire, but there's no emissives.
Okay.
So I was screwing with smoke, but for whatever reason, it doesn't appear when I'm running the scene. It's driving me nuts. Anyway, because this section is so orange, where is my fire? I I'm gonna state
Um.
openly, I hate the level hierarchy in this game.
Oh my God. Okay. Lovingly, because she did a lot of good work on it. Um, we
How do
did
I
not
go?
set up a we did not set up a hierarchy. Not prefab. Why am I? We did not say like how a hierarchy should be set up.
Yeah,
So it just evolved over time as levels were made, and then I have my preferences for how I do my level hierarchies.
yeah,
So they're inconsistent as well, which is even worse.
yeah. I think another thing that I would love to add to this scene, just to make it a little bit like better,
Hmm.
is I think we should ring the scene in fog because the hard edge is driving me crazy, and I don't know how much you see it in game, but there's definitely like zones you can fully just see that like it just cuts off.
Yeah. When the
And it
reflection was
feels
there, it
weird.
was a bit better, but yeah, it's bad. I
I
agree.
think my favorite thing I changed and didn't tell anyone about is I changed the water.
Hmm.
This is different.
Did you change the texture of it, or did you change the shader? What?
I changed the tiling and then I changed the color.
Sure.
Mostly because the tiling, the waves were huge, which
Mm-hmm.
just was just confusing. I understood the vibe. I didn't like it.
Fair.
It kind of feels more like water and less like plastic.
Mm-hmm.
It's still a little bit got a weird shine to it, and it drives me a bit nuts, but it's better when it's lit.
Yeah.
And then I changed just like what the shallow color was because it was really, really like weirdly light, and I was just like, no,
Yeah. One
might as
thing that as I get more into art, I need to really do is I need to color correct my monitors. Um, I know you've seen it and the entire team has seen it. I have the worst color choices known to man because I consistently choose like way more saturated colors than I need to because on my screen they look so desaturated.
So a big thing I did, which I
Mm-hmm.
recommend that you do,
Mm-hmm.
is open up a color test and change your color balance on your monitor. You can do that. It's
I'm
something
just
you
gonna
can do
learn that.
manually. I did it on this PC, so this monitor that I'm running everything off of, which is probably part of the reason why when everyone's like, "Damn, this is so dark," it really isn't. You can see everything. Um, and it does make me laugh every single time I get like a comment of like, "Man, it's so dark." I'm like, "Yeah, except you can see everything, right?" And everyone's like, "Yeah," and I'm like, "So then it isn't." That's my secret answer. It's not. Um,
What's this?
the walls can sometimes be, this is a big thing that's been bothering me, is there's a couple like lighting errors somewhere that are driving me nuts and I can't find them. Um, but overall, I think like lighting wise, if I can just get some more like smoke in here
Mm-hmm.
that actually kind of behaves like smoke, and
Yeah.
I can change this, particularly the embers, to be like more green and then get to light this green because it's as simple as literally changing one light.
Yeah. By the way, uh
I could do that right now, actually. Watch this.
ooh,
You can, by the way, me.
yeah, by the way, that main house is only it's gonna be used for give me a moment to think. Maybe the opening cutscene, and that's about it.
Awesome.
Uh the this building kind of gets blown away and then it just ends up being the boss arena.
Yeah. The other thing is, I don't think I'm gonna go more into shader development on these. I'm lazy. I just don't want to.
No, it's fair.
I think at this point, like, I'll do it if we ever like do something in the future. But just like right now, I don't have the emotional willpower to sit there and do it. I'm dealing with. I love talking about stuff on stream. No one's
Sure.
listening, but it's just me. But
Don't worry, I'll clip it and put it on YouTube,
um,
get a million views.
is that I'm dealing with like a major bout of depression.
Oh,
Um,
damn.
so it's made it like very it is what it is.
Yeah,
It's
I
made it
know.
very difficult to like want to do things.
Mhm.
I love how you just watched how I light things, which is just I hit buttons and I say that's good. The instincts start to kick in at some point. But a big thing is like it's very difficult to want to kind of work on things. I think like the lighting was very much like a huge thing that's kept me going the last couple months just because like I've really enjoyed messing around with some corners, adding extras where it's needed. I might add some more lighting like back here.
Add
Um,
any lighting you want, as long as you are like, this is fine performance wise.
I mean, most of the lights are baked. I'm gonna be completely
Hmm.
honest. Like, I need somebody with a worse PC to test it because like I've
Fair.
got a pretty good PC. And I think that's another thing that I'm like hugely like discussing is like stuff like this needs an
Yep.
update, and obviously we need to finish like modeling all of this, and I'd be happy to learn like actually learn how to use Blender to do that with you guys. Um, but I think Echoes is very much like, God, that looks so cool from this angle. What the fuck?
Hmm. Yeah.
What the hell? I did this like 3 weeks ago. Um, but I think Echoes is like slowly getting to a point where like it could be like released, but I do think it needs a major like few rounds of playtesting.
Yep. I agree. It's kind of going back to what you were saying earlier, where when you treat an indie studio like a business, you don't end up doing indie dev stuff. I think one of the hardest
Yeah.
things was for a long time I was working on enemies. I was pumping out enemies like crazy. I was able to make basically a new move set for like a brand new enemy minus the model, like in 2 days. So I could make and this is completely a new move set. Sometimes unique interactions, whatever. And then I got hit with producer stuff, and it meant that that was no longer being developed. Um, and I think one of the hardest things as a producer, at least to me, was not actually the job itself, because I actually did enjoy being a producer for the most part. Um, and I didn't even mind like managing people, but it is really hard living in a time where everyone I know is struggling in the game dev world to basically be like, hey, bud, I know you've been struggling. I know you got depression and like everything kind of sucks right now and you can't find a job and you had to move back home, but like, could you maybe do a little work for me, please? I feel terrible. I hate doing that. Like, I was not having a fun time feeling like I basically had to tell people to suck it up. And I ended up like not a lot of the times. Because I know how
Yeah.
bad it is. Like, I'm right there with you guys. I just got lucky with Johnny. Like, on a complete, like, I literally, like, this was literally a joke, by the way. This whole
Yeah.
thing, me doing this game, was a joke of, haha, if you could pay my rent, I would make this silly game for you. And he said, all right. And now I'm here.
I think I'm gonna state something a little insane,
Go for it.
but not super insane. Is I know at this point a lot of fresh out of college indie studios,
Yeah.
and I've seen there's an indie collective that exists.
Hmm.
Um, and as much as I'm like, it'd be really nice to join them, they're also pretty big right now. I would love to sit down and talk to a couple indie studios I know, particularly because a lot of them have different educational backgrounds from us because like
Hmm.
most people who come out of RIT have something they really like doing but are genuinely a fairly generalist like individual.
Yep.
I know people from Champlain where that is not true.
Hmm.
Um, where they have people who literally specialized in production. I'd love to, with my friend who's running an indie studio, which of mostly people from Champlain, going like, hey, we could form an indie coalition, have a company that publishes us, and then publish under our individual studio names,
Yeah.
and then see what happens there. And have like the only benefit of being a publisher being like we are like siblings in arms, and if we end up doing something successfully with it, like putting however much money back into that company to like fund emergency situations. I don't
Yeah.
know, my crazy leftist game dev theory.
Look, Holly, you need to understand that Dev House was a thinly disguised commune. Like, I was not hiding the fact that I was essentially going, hey guys, what if we just got a house and made a commune where we're all game devs?
Like, I think the thing is, if I didn't live in a big thing is I've jokingly like said to a friend at some like at one point like I would love to. This is a friend who runs a different indie
Sure.
studio who I almost also joined. So I also need to just stick with one project at some point.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta settle down. Stylus is gonna kill me.
Damn.
Um, I think there's a point where I talked to them about it, and we joked about moving in together and just having an apartment. And I think like openly,
Mm-hmm.
particularly with people I don't work with, I'd love to do that. I'd love to just like move to somewhere that's cheaper than where I am, where a two-bedroom requires me to make $45 an hour. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
An area I would feel safe in, because another thing is like I've been asked before about like why I haven't um moved to, or like haven't taken up like and applied to jobs in certain states, and like because there's so many like when I like
Yeah.
first graduated there were so many opportunities in like Texas, and I'm like
Yes.
looking at Texas right now and going like I literally am not safe to live there. Like
Mm-hmm.
it is literally like a state I am not safe to be in, because I have so many things where I just sit there and I go like I would be harmed by this policy, or I would be harmed by this like situation going on. And with certain people when you talk about that, they go like, "Well, you wouldn't because like no one could tell, or like you're not going to do this." And I'm like, "Awesome, not how it works."
Yep.
Um but oh, it's blue now.
Ooh.
Ah. Oh, I love it so much more in blue.
All right, one second, one second. Let me take a peek.
Look at that
Oh, yeah.
blue.
No, that's nice.
Look how much better that is in blue. Statements that would only come out of my mouth. Um, but I do like feel so strange sometimes being in situations where I'm like, yeah, I would have loved to do that, but like I feel weird.
Yeah,
I feel like if I were not me, I could have had a job a long time ago.
given your skill set, yeah, honestly, you are very much top of the list of, when people say like something along the lines of like, oh, well, like, it's not that bad. You'll find a job eventually. I go, some of the best people I know don't have jobs, and you're in that group.
It feels so weird hearing people say like you deserve a job because I'm sitting here I'm like, well, yes and no. Like no one deserves a job in so many ways. Like I'm not entitled to a career, but like yeah, I would love to have one. I
Yeah.
asked Jessica recently for a recommendation for a job, and she was like, "You deserve to have a job. You should have a job." And I'm like, "Thank you, Jessica. I'd love to get hired." I remember joking when I first started making your PNG tuber of like maybe I do this for a living, and like every once in a while I sit there I'm like, what if I did though?
Yeah, honestly,
I could. I mean, I don't think I'd be successful in it because I hate being on social media, and that requires like marketing skills I don't have. But like,
fair. Yeah, I think, don't know what I hate the most about the current job landscape, just in general? It's just LinkedIn. I hate going on social media. I will occasionally go on Blue Sky, look at some funny posts, and then leave, and then not look at it for like a week. And I guess YouTube is technically social media, kinda, but like that's it. And I hate it. I hate looking at it. I hate posting on it. The most you'll ever see out of me on social media is a picture of my cat. In fact, go look at Blue Sky James Zoberman. Look at my cat. He is on my shoulders. He is perched. Here, actually, I'll just send you the. I don't need you to go to my social media. Um, but I hate doing it, and I hate that LinkedIn is seen as like the de facto way to get a job now.
yeah, I've been directly told that my lack of activity on LinkedIn may be contributing to my lack of career. And I sat there and I was like, I don't want to post on LinkedIn daily, or like, I don't want to have a blog where I talk about things that I think about because like the things that I think about probably aren't going to get me a job and are instead going to get me on a watch list. In
Yeah,
private administration. Not saying I'm going to do any violence, just saying that I think trans rights are human rights, which is a bold statement nowadays. Um,
cat.
yes, cat. Oh my god, I have a cat image to send you.
Oh, please.
Sorry. Um, this is where is it? Where the fuck is it?
You know, let me send this
It's in my
to our friends as well because I feel like they'll enjoy this image. But yeah, no,
So for context,
Mhm.
because I don't know if I told you, I'm in the basement right now because my sister can't be around our cats because cat litter moment.
Oh,
Um, so my cats are in the basement with me all the time, and
hmm.
this is me and Merlin last night where he's just laying his chin on my hand at an awkward angle. This cat
Nice.
rocks. I love him. My other cat's behind me right now, the one that came up and like attacked me while I was working.
Damn.
We should be active on the Backstab Industries
Yeah.
social media more often because I would love to just like so fun fact, Fat Bear Week starts tomorrow, which is
Oh
awesome.
God. Okay. Uh-huh.
I love daily Fat Bear Week posting. Watch me Fat Bear Week post.
Yeah, I think one of the hard things is justifying going on social media just in general because here's a fun fact. Steam algorithm and shit does most of the work for you.
Yeah.
Like if you have a built-in audience already, that's great. You get brought in and those people will be more interested in your game. But I've seen I'm actually gonna use this as like a shout out moment too. Um, I've met Dave from Little Nemo's not Adventure in Slumberland, Guardians of Slumberland. Um, he's running Diesoft, which is making this beautiful 2D Metroidvania where they make all these
Oh,
characters. It's beautiful. I love it. Um, I've played this game. It's wonderful. You get to pet the cat in your room. You can also customize the cat. Um, this game is like the most charming thing I've ever seen. And I don't know if you can check how many wish lists it has. I don't think you can. But I follow him on like most social media and he's in the tens of likes at most. And that like he's a champ. Genuinely, shout out to him because I've tried to do that before and it's draining. I think
yeah.
the only
I
reason
think
why I'm able to do streaming is just because I'm talking and I'm not really looking at the chat or concerned with views. I'm just here doing it. But if I was just posting and like seeing that they're not getting anything, thinking at least that this is like what's going to affect my sales, I'd go insane.
Yeah. I I think a big benefit that would like come from being a little bit more active on social media is if we did reach out to smaller streamers and we're like, "Hey, do
Yeah,
you want to try our game?" We'd
sure.
be like a little bit more, I think, successful in that regard. Where did the cap of my pen go? Why the hell is it on the floor? Who came and wrecked my office last night?
Cat.
Um, yeah, I mean, I've got two cats. It was one of them. But I think it makes us look like less of a scam. And it was something I was, I
Mm,
think, talking to a friend about, which is how difficult it is to be an indie developer and getting funding. Because if you go to a publisher, they want your game to pretty much be done.
yep.
If you go to like Kickstarter, you have to have some kind of guarantee. I was talking to a friend who's not a game developer about this, and I was like, you have to understand, saying like you can get Kickstarter funded, it's not that simple anymore. Like,
Mm-hmm.
because we were talking about Silksong, and I was like, when like Hollow Knight was initially like funded, like that was a completely different world than what we live in right now, where people are considering significantly more how they spend their money and what they spend it on. And Kickstarter scams have become very well known.
Yep.
What's up, baby?
He mowing at you.
Yeah, he is. He just screamed and then started meowing at me. Are you okay?
Is it dinner time for him?
No, they don't have dinner. They have breakfast and lunch.
Oh, okay.
They're old men.
I'm curious how their
Did you
other
have a
social media
weird
is doing.
dream?
God, they're about to make me go on Twitter. Ugh. Look, I will post on Twitter. Okay, they got at least a decent following on Twitter. I'm curious how their numbers are doing. About the same.
Hmm.
Like, by the way, this is a Rochester game dev. I met him at Rock Game
Oh,
Fest.
awesome.
Yeah, no, it's really cool what they're doing. But
I think the weird thing is like I'd love to kind of like move back to Rochester, but like I'm watching our department kind of like go up in flames, and it's like not the fault of any of the faculty. Because
it's
I'm sitting there like it's not their fault. Like something is happening there, and it because like from what you see, you sit there and you go like I know these people.
yeah.
Like I know our like members of staff, and I know that this isn't something they'd be pleased with. Something's happening.
Yeah, it's I think there's a lot of small and big issues that have contributed to RIT's game dev program just kind of falling apart. But I think at least the one of the biggest ones that I can see that makes sense for why it's doing so is just simply the game industry is fucked.
I think the game industry is fucked, and I also like I've talked to people that I met at GDC, our first GDC,
Yeah.
like another technical artist, and they have a job and they
Mm-hmm.
live somewhere. And they were like, yeah, a lot of it I contribute to like connections I made at school
Yep.
or like awards that I got while at school and competitions I was in while at school. And I sit there and I look at RIT and I'm like, wow, We didn't do that.
Nope,
We didn't do any of that.
not in the slightest.
So
It's rough.
you kind of sit there and you go like, to some degree, I feel like so many members of the faculty so much cared about us and our success and watching us be good. And then it felt like we were just let down by a lack of pickup from COVID. Because, like,
Yeah.
all of our stuff got demolished by COVID. We know that. But I was listening to students at other colleges go, oh, we're doing this again because, like, COVID's over. And I'm like, when the hell are we going to do that? Because I know we used to. Like, talking to people who graduated prior, they were like, what do you mean you guys don't do that?
Like,
I was like,
do you have an example off the top of your head?
like, I would talk to Ben, and Ben was like, yeah, we'd go to these competitions, and we were given, like, the options, and we had, like, we were like told about them, and I remember being like not told, or like they would bring in, like, we had more companies prior to COVID brought in to talk to students.
We don't bring any of them. And they, by the way,
No, we brought in 2 by the time I graduated.
yeah,
Actually 4 game dev students, not for artists, because obviously Blizzard came in for the artists.
mhm.
Um,
If you don't know, because there's always more stuff going on, like, newer faculty like Nick Lalone, I maybe shouldn't have said his name fully. Whatever. Who cares? If I
we could stop streaming right now.
yeah, whatever. I
That'd be
don't
good
I don't
idea.
really care. It's content. Who cares?
I mean, it's just me. I don't think it's content.
Yeah, maybe Daryl will watch it. Who knows? I don't know if he's still.
No,
Anyways,
it's just me.
but like he's been pushing for bringing on people he knows in industry,
Yeah,
and they've basically told him no.
I think
And then on top of that, bringing on, I don't remember who it was. I don't think they said the name, but the AI guy,
yeah.
that pissed me off.
So I'm gonna say something so strange,
Okay, send it.
but I think it's true. I think they're taking money away from IGM.
100%.
And I know part of why that's happening because someone admitted it to me.
Oh, should this be a
Um,
stream thing or should this be an off stream thing?
no, this should be off stream.
Okay, don't know what
Um,
we can end it here and then we can just keep talking. I don't know how to do outros. I don't even know how Twitch streamers do outros if I'm being honest with you.